What's going on, guys? We are back. We modded this game now. I found one called Blue Skies. This was one that was recommended by you guys. I don't know anything at all about it, but what I read in like some of the descriptive stuff was that this can turn out a little bit on the happier ending side. So that's what we're going to go for. Let me just check this real quick and make sure everything sounds good. I don't know. I'm hoping. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. You guys loved this game, and so did I, so I cannot wait to see what happens. I'm just dying to get my, an actual happy ending. That would just be, Hang on just one second. Okay, cool. Well. Cool. I should probably turn that off. Nice. Probably a good idea. Bump that up a little bit. Turn the music down just a hair. Yeah, I'm not so sure YouTube would appreciate the nudity. Yeah. So this is Doki Blue Skies. Let's start it. I don't know how long this is either. But I asked you guys what you wanted to see because I also started Life is Strange. I did the first 2 episodes of that the other night, and that was cool. That game's awesome, so I'm actually really excited to get back into that too. If this... I don't know, I think it said this had several hours of stuff, so we'll see how it goes. But, what's this? This shouldn't be possible. Why am I here? How am I here? Did you bring me back? Oh, the little bit that I did read, it said it takes away Monica's, like, self-awareness somewhat. So, I don't see any other explanation. Why? We've already established that there's no happiness here, so why? Why can't I look at the script? Something's wrong. You didn't do anything, did you? Don't you understand? Are you trying to mess things up even more? How did you... Wait, I know. You've installed a mod, haven't you? Uh-oh. That's why everything's been changed. Don't you think it's time to let us all go? What? You want everything to be like how it should have been? But... you really care about them, don't you? I wish. Never mind. If you really want to do it, I won't stop you. I've been fighting to take control of this game again, but if you want to play through the mod, then I'll succumb to the mod's control. So do you want me to allow the mod's activation? I mean, yeah. I knew it. Dave, or whatever your name actually is, I truly hope that you can find happiness with your choice. So do I. So do I. Cool. I lay in bed motionless, staring up at the blank white ceiling. Last night was dreadful. The sound of thunder kept me up for hours. But today's another day. I guess. Let's just hope that it's at least a bit better. With another sigh, I begrudgingly drag myself out of bed and groggily begin the monotony of my daily routine. Making my way to the kitchen, I haphazardly rummage through the cupboards looking for something to eat. Looks like the same kitchen as when Natsuki came over, so that's cool. Unfortunately, there's no tasty homemade breakfast awaiting me. Ever since my parents' divorce, I've just been living off whatever I find. I live with my mom, but she's always taking business trips abroad. So for the most part, it's pretty much just me at home. It's lonely, but I manage. Although I do miss the smell of bacon and eggs in the morning. Breakfast used to be a family thing. Dad would read the newspaper at the kitchen table while Mom would stand at the stove, fry up her famous sunny side up eggs. But all that feels like a long forgotten memory. Well, at least breakfast is sorted. Not exactly the best start to the day, but it'll do. I do my own shopping since Mom's never home, but I usually stick to buying the bare necessities. The ease of using pre-made stuff has pretty much sapped me of the urge to cook meals for myself. And with my food quickly finished, I head for the door. Cool. At the very least, the weather looks much better than yesterday's. Clear skies beat thunderstorms any day of the week. There's some music. I'm still lost in my thoughts when I notice a familiar face. It's Sayori. We have quite a history together. As children, we were basically inseparable. Always exploring, getting up to mischief, driving our parents wild. Typical things that young children do, really. As time went on, especially in recent years, we started slowly drifting apart. In fact, I haven't properly spoken to her in a long time. I might bump the music down just a little bit. There we go. That feels a little better. It's a real shame, after all. We've shared a lot of fond memories with each other. I'm surprised to see her up so early, though. A couple of times I glanced out to the classroom window and only see her hurriedly walking along to school. We used to walk to school together, and although she was sometimes a little late to meet me, I never really cared. As we continued to drift apart, however, her lack of punctuality became more frequent, and I just decided it'd be better if I walked alone. Which meant that although I did get to school on time more often, it was quite lonely. Knowing her, she's probably just gotten more and more lazy with time. After all, her dedication to sleeping in seems to be unwavering. Oh well, still, I've always enjoyed talking to her. That's cool though, and I'm excited, man. Maybe we could actually save her now. That would be cool. It did say there's still bad endings, like, obviously. But you might be able to do something now, I hope, at least. That would be ideal. Hey, Sayori, I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? She looks a little surprised at my appearance, and I question. I suppose I can't blame her. Oh, hey, Dave. I wasn't expecting to see you. That makes two of us. You're up early. She laughs softly, a misplaced-looking frown on her face. I've been alright, though. Not a whole lot's changed recently, you know? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Life's been pretty routine these days. School's kinda eh. Although, I guess it could be worse. She nods as we both resume the walk to school. Although I can talk to her just fine, there's still an awkward air between us. I guess that's a given, seeing this is our first proper conversation in a long time. As we carry on making idle small talk, a sudden thought hits me. Anyway, this might come across as a bit out of the blue, but seeing you here is giving me an idea. Oh? Well, it's been a while since we walked to school together. How about we start doing that again? Would you really want to do that? I'm not very fun to talk to, and I'm always late. It's really strange to hear Sayori say this, given it's always her. Known her to have a bubbly, cheerful personality. Sayori, that's definitely not true. Well, the bit about always being late is true. But I've always loved hanging out with you, and I think we'd have a lot of fun again. Besides, I've missed you. I'll even help you wake up on time if you need me to. Was that a bit too forward? I don't know. I've never been in this sort of situation before. I mean, we are childhood best friends after all, right? Really? Yeah, really. I've missed you too, Dave. Well, let's do it then. From now on, we'll walk to school together, okay? Okay. Ah, there it is. The classic Sayori smile I grew up loving. All the memories I have of us together as children feature that smile. No matter where we ventured, parks, playgrounds, forests, the smile would follow. That innocent, childlike sense of adventure we used to have, it's painfully clear that it's long gone. But maybe we can still smile together anyway. So what have you been up to lately? Well, you know, the usual. You mean games, anime, and manga, right? Yep, pretty much. So she knows me. Oh, Dave, you haven't changed. Are you saying you think I need some change? No one's perfect. There's always room for improvement. Especially in your case. I'm guessing that you're still a part of the Go Home Club. I am playing a mod. This is the... I just turned it on. I'm sure there will be a few here in a minute. But this is the Blue Skies mod. So this is all completely new to me, and I don't know what mods you guys have seen, but this is one that I found and I was told it was pretty good. Hey, that cuts a little deep. What do you want me to do? Join the soccer club and trip over everyone? I think a little exercise is good for anyone. I'm very offended if you're trying to call me fat right now. Well, you don't have to join a sports club if you don't want to. Yeah, I was actually thinking of checking it out. Yeah, I mean, just make sure you guys drop likes on there. It'll help. That'll push it out. It's only been a couple minutes, so... Dude, no joke. I was playing Life is Strange the other night. I had 200 people on my stream. Nobody said a word for like 3 hours in the chat. That was the weirdest thing I've ever had happen to me. I mean, like, I appreciated everybody watching, but nobody was in chat. No one said anything for literally like 3 hours. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I was actually thinking about checking out the anime club. Yeah, it was weird. Very awkward. Wow, how'd you guess? It does suit my hobbies though, so... He was kind of lame. I mean, I had a good time playing, and I mean, obviously everybody was having a good time. Why would you sit there for 3 hours? But nobody even said hi. I was like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, so... Thank you guys for hanging out. But Dave, you should try branching out a bit more. Okay, Miss Club Expert, if you're going to criticize all my choices, what would you suggest? Well, it just so happens there is a club I'm in. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm actually the vice president. Wow, I did not expect that. Dang, so you get to take part in all the executive decisions, huh? Kind of. Yeah, what up, man? The club kinda only has 4 members at the moment, but it's really fun. We're actually looking for new members right now. Also, I don't know what other mods there are, or what ones you guys know of or you want to see, but definitely let me know what they are and where to find them at, because I'd love to check them out. This game hooked me in, now now I can't stop. The club kinda only has 4 members at the moment, but it's really fun. We're actually looking for a new member right now. Oh, is that why you brought it up? Only 4 members. Sounds like you guys are just starting out then. What club is it anyway? No kidding. It's definitely worth checking out, man. Very cool. Why is it awkward? It's the school's very own literature club. I unintentionally let out a sigh. Her face drops. I don't think that was quite the reaction she was hoping for. In my defense, literature's never quite captured my interest, unless you count manga as literature. I knew it. You don't want to join, I understand though. Not many people like reading. Hey, who said I didn't like to read? I love reading if you count, manga. I mutter the last word more to myself than her. On the plus side, Sayori laughs at my sheepishness. You sound like someone I know from the literature club. She talks about manga all the time. Oh really? Am I actually interested in your club though? Sayori smiles, seemingly content that I'm showing initiative. No kidding. No kidding. Is this one long? Like, do you know how long this one goes? There's probably a lot of content on it from what I kind of read, but I don't know how long, like hours-wise. If I'm looking for a club to join, I guess the literature club is as good as a place to start as any. That's great. You should come by sometime. And by sometime, you're hoping for today, aren't you? The sooner the better. And for anybody out there that doesn't know, my name is Dave. So, yeah, as it says here. Alright, I'll have a look after school today. Thanks, Dave. Although we should probably hurry up. Don't want to be late now, do we? Yeah, you're right. Within a few minutes, we've arrived at the school entrance amidst a crowd of chattering students. We wave goodbye as we head off to our separate classes. I have soccer, I don't know. In the morning, so I'm fairly confident the next hour or so won't be too bad. Whose soccer, you might ask? Yeah, it's a gameplay. I mean, it's a modded Doki, so all new stuff to me, at least. Only one of the coolest, most down-to-earth teachers we have in the whole school. Being on the young side himself, the experience of the high school is much fresher in his mind than some of the other teachers, especially the older ones. Yo, what's going on? You guys are just joining in? What's happening? He gives me a smile as I open the door. Hey, what up? How we doing today? Not bad, sir. Same old, same old. How about you? Well, we're finally starting our module on 20th century history today, so needless to say, I'm excited. Oh yeah? First World War, Nazism, and Second World War, that stuff? You bet. I've waited all year for this to start. Oh man, you guys are in for a real treat. Nothing at all. We met up with Sayori, talked a little bit of shit, and now we're at school. We didn't get to the club yet, so you didn't miss anything. That's something else I really admire about him. He's so enthusiastic about his subject, and the enthusiasm really really makes learning about history that much more enjoyable. Combined with the fact that he's fairly relaxed, especially when it comes to homework, you can really see why he's popular. Although he does have a strict side, of course. That side of him comes to light every now and again, so he isn't a pushover. I hope so. No, this is modded. I already did like 4 episodes on the original, so you can peep them out if you haven't seen that, but this is all new to me, so I'm pumped. And I hope you could save the girls, but I'm not 100% sure. I saw that it said there's still good and bad endings, so I don't know how far it goes, but hopefully we could save them. That would be cool. By and large, he's earned the respect of his students by striking the balance just right. What are your guys' favorite mods that you know of, by the way? I'm just curious, because I saw there's several. I've been recommended a couple, but this was one they said was really good. I just wish that all my teachers were as friendly and made efforts to know their students better. Oh well. Take a seat in one of my classmates. Smiles and waves. Bouncy and energetic, she has a reputation for her skills on track and field. Even when she isn't running, she's still pretty much a ball of energy. Emmy. Okay, so we got new girls too. We have one of those odd friendships where we get along well in class but don't really see each other outside of school. How you doing? Training was really fun today, Dave. Oh? She's always on the hunt for new recruits to join the track team, and she has a habit of dropping some not-so-subtle hints. Yeah, we're always looking for new people, and I know you weren't part of any clubs, so you should totally join us. It's funny you mentioned that I'm not a part of any yet. I think I'm gonna check out the literature club after school. I didn't really think you were the poetic type. Well, you thought wrong. But if you ever get bored of writing poems, you know where to find me. World of Dreams. Okay. Cool. That's sick. How many times do I have to tell you that? Alright guys, let's make a start. It's almost criminal that I've had to wait so long to teach my favorite century. Well, that's the school lessons over. As I linger behind the classroom to gather up all my things, I hear the door open. It's Sayori. Hi again, Dave. Hey, the literature club's meeting today, right? Yeah, it is. I was just heading there now. Do you still want to come along? You bet. Sayori seems to perk up, looking excited. I still want to come along to the club. Look at you, finally doing some extracurriculars. I mean, if you're the VP, it can't be all bad, right? Each individual club member makes it special. Everyone works hard to have fun together. Let's not keep them waiting. It'd be rude to show up late. I want to make a good first impression after all. I guess you're right. Come on. It's right this way up the stairs. I follow her down the hall. She seems excited, and it's nice to know that I'm making her day at least a little better. The stairs lead up to a section of the school that I recognize. Third years, yeah, Trust me, you're gonna love it. She's definitely enthusiastic about it, that's for sure. After a seemingly long wait, the doors finally slide open. A small pink-haired girl peeks out. Oh, that's cool. In this one, it kind of like... I don't know if Monica's in it, but it said that something about her self-awareness and like the fourth wall thing, it kind of tones that down or turns it off. A small pink-haired girl peeks out. Sayori, she peeks out further. Hey, Natsuki, we know her. Guess what? I found someone who wants to join our club. The girl, who's apparently called Natsuki, slowly turns a glare to me and narrows her eyes. Now let me ask you this, guys. Who do we focus first? She opens the door fully, and behind her I see another girl sitting at a desk, her face buried in a book. Never guess who that is, right? Wait, Sayori. Sayori practically pushes Natsuki out of the way. She seems excited to introduce me to the rest of the club members. You want to go for Sayori first? It only feels right. Hey guys, I wanted to introduce you to our newest member, Dave. Ah, Sayori, hold up. It's a bit quick to call me a new member, isn't it? I then notice a third girl peek out from behind the bookshelf in the corner of the classroom. Can it be? Is that Monica? Monica! Monica's one of the most popular girls of this school. Everyone seems to flock to her because she's smart, beautiful, and athletic. You name it, she's got it. Unfortunately, this also means she's completely out of my league. She looks at me first with a stern look, but then quickly lightens up, puts down the books she's holding, and rushes over. Ah, Dave, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. The girl who has her face buried in the book suddenly jolts up and looks right at me. She quickly snaps her book shut and timidly moves to join the conversation. Oh, a new member? My name is Yuri. Oh, don't worry, Yuri. I know who you are. Yeah, that's what it said. She's, I think it takes away her self-awareness a little bit. Yeah, holy crap. Seems like I've somehow lucked out. Not only is Monica in this club, but also a bunch of other cute girls. I'm glad I decided to come here instead of the anime club today. But enough gawking. Stop staring and start talking. It's nice to meet you, Yuri. Like Sayori said, I'm Dave. I smile at her, then turn to Monica. So it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Dave. We do know each other. Well, rarely talk, but we're in the same class. It's kind of strange to say, but having her smile at me so genuinely makes me feel a bit starstruck. The powers of a school idol. You too, Monica. So you guys run a club with just the four of you? Sayori told me about how you're looking for a new member. Well, I've actually been trying to push for more members for a while, but we haven't had any luck. Ah, Sayori did say. My words drop in my mouth as Natsuki shoots me a piercing glare. She looks pissed at me. But for what reason? I don't know. I haven't really had the chance to do much besides walk in and say hi. Sayori, you brought a boy? Yep. He told me he wanted to join this morning. I'm not sure if it's just Sayori being an airhead again, but I don't recall promising that I'd join. Then what are you doing here, big guy? You know? Why would you even waste your time? Great. Nah. Natsuki glares at us, folding her arms with an irritated huff. I don't really get why, though. Sorry about Natsuki. That's just how she is. She's a little standoffish to new members. Oh, it's nothing. I don't mind. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Sorry. I gotta try to make a good impression, though. Come on, Natsuki. We need new members. If you don't feel like being nice to Dave, can you at least be nice for me? Please? Jeez, you don't have to make such a big deal out of it. It's fine if you're gonna beg. I guess I have no choice. Hooray. Thanks, Natsuki. Looks like I know who's the tsundere of the group is now. It's almost comical the extent to which Natsuki fits that trope. Well, maybe my view of the world is just clouded by anime influences, though. Anyway, let's get this conversation back on track. How'd you come to learn about the Literature Club? Sayori, I'll have to admit I'm a bit curious myself. I know, that's different. I noticed that. That is a little bit different. It's cool. The music's different, too. It's so sick to me how there's such a big following for this game, and there's so many mods and shit. Oh, okay. Makes sense, yeah, because it looks super, like, legit. They just never used it, I guess, and huh. That's neat. Sayori and I were walking to school, and she mentioned the club to me. Since I was sort of looking for a club to join, I figured I should check you guys out. Is there? Yeah, because even this, like, I noticed right away it's different, so that's cool. At any rate, Sayori was really enthusiastic about the Literature Club, so Monica beams at Sayori when she hears this. Guess Sayori's done a good job at advertising for the club. I see. Well, I think this is a great place to start after all. Books can be very enticing. Yeah, it's super fun. The club's the only place where I've been feeling comfortable lately. Sayori's face falls for a moment, but she quickly picks herself back up. It's somewhere I can just sit and read while hanging out with friends. I think they summed up the club pretty well after all. I started to bring it together, like-minded people who love out literature. I really am happy with how it's turned out so far. It's very cozy. But enough introductions, why don't you come in and take a seat? Did you bring anything to read? She asked that. I realized I'm not much of a reader, much less someone who loves literature. To be honest, I haven't thought this through very well. Would joining a club that focuses on reading really be the best thing for me? Oh, no. I don't really have any books on me at the moment. I just haven't seen any good titles recently. I lie through my teeth, hoping Monica doesn't see right through. I obviously don't read much, but if they believe that I do, hopefully it'll help me relate to these girls. Well, we have plenty of good books here. If you want to check out what we have, I'm sure you'll find something that matches your taste. Is that so? Then I guess I'll head over there. Maybe something might catch my eye. I start to sweat nervously as I walk awkwardly over to the bookshelf. There looks to be a good variety of books available, ranging in the genre from horror and fantasy, all the way down to non-fiction. Sheepishly, I turn towards... Yeah. Yuri or Natsuki, guys? What do you want? Who should we go for here? Also, a little off topic, but would you guys be interested in... Alright. I'm down with Natsuki. But would you guys be interested in watching my Life is Strange? I mean, not tonight or right now, obviously, but at another time. Because I definitely want to finish that game. That was so cool. I'll go with Natsuki, why not? So do you have any recommendations? I take a closer look at the books. As I say that, and to my surprise, I noticed that there's a rather extensive collection of manga on the bottom shelves. We know who that's thanks to. When I glance back up at the girls, I notice Natsuki staring down at a manga too. Our eyes suddenly meet, and she looks away blushing. Well, what do you like to read, huh? Honestly, I just read manga most of the time, so the collection down there caught my eye. I didn't know that manga was allowed in the class like this. Those are actually Natsuki's. Don't say it like that. I just put them there while I was reorganizing the closet. Monica always messes with my collection when she goes in there, so I'm trying to make more space for him. Oh yeah. I actually did the first 2 episodes the other night, so there's a couple hours there to kind of catch up on. But there's actually like, I don't know what, 3 or 4 of those games, so there's a lot of games through that series, or, you know, Seemed pretty popular too, and that stream, like I said, did really good, but nobody was chatting with me. It was weird. I've never had that happen in a live stream, especially for a long one. But Monica always messes with my collection when she goes in there, so I'm trying to make more space for them. As she says this, Natsuki shoots a look at Monica, who smiles sweetly in return. Which series do you have? I've read a lot, but I don't think I recognize any here. Most of the book's spines are vibrantly colored with big blocky letters announcing the titles. The boss is a made rice ball basket, Orange High School Nightclub. I've never heard of these series in my life. Probably means they're either way out of my demographic or they're simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on the door. I like the you know, unimpressed look away she does there. She points to the door, she's like, go on, beat it. Hey, I wasn't judging, relax. I didn't even say anything. I could just tell by your expression. But I'll tell you one thing, Dave. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki stomps over to the bookshelf, elbowing me out of the way, and pulls a very pink book from the box set. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She unceremoniously shoves it right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It's the first volume of a series titled Parfait Girls, and features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It is, I agree. It makes you wonder how much of that stuff there is that they didn't use. There has to be more, you know what I mean? Gotta be. Well, don't just stand there. Natsuki, have you considered that maybe Dave might not want to read this? Excuse me? Who are you to say that Dave likes or dislikes something? I quickly break in to try to relieve some of the sudden tension. Thanks for your concern, Yuri, but I'm definitely open to trying new things. I don't usually read this stuff, but I'm willing to give it a try. Alright. Dang. Natsuki triumphantly smirks a bit while Yuri abashedly looks away. I guess I can't satisfy everyone. I'd have thought you spent enough time in the literature club to not judge a book by its cover either, Yuri. Manga can have just as deep a storyline as your novels can. I never said that they can't, it's just... Yuri looks like she's holding herself back from saying something. Just what? Just because they have pictures in them, they're childish or something? Well, there's a reason why people say a picture's worth 1,000 words. That is true. Sometimes, there are things that are best described through art. Manga blends both good art and good writing to create fantastic stories. I also saw, like, when I was looking into the mods, it said not to, or try to stay away from the DDLC Plus version for modding for some reason. I'm not sure if it, like, doesn't work well or whatever, but I just downloaded the base game off itch.io. It said the Steam might give you trouble too, so that's what I was playing on, but I went back and re-downloaded it somewhere else this time. Plus, being able to actually see the characters helps you relate and empathize with them. Yuri thinks to herself, looking a bit perturbed. I just meant that manga is a bit unorthodox as a medium. Well, manga is literature too. It's obvious that the two girls have their differences. Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid, and seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Meanwhile, Natsuki seems to be a lot more forward and outspoken. I kinda like that though, it is fun. And although she looks like the youngest in the club, she's clearly just as passionate about her hobbies as the others are. Anyway, this will be your homework today, Dave. I'll let you borrow volume 1 for tonight, so you can start on the next book tomorrow. But if you smudge or bend it, I'll kill you. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I'm pretty protective of my manga too. Gotcha. Fortunately, and I mean, this is the very first time I ever modded a game in my life. It was literally so easy. I'm, you know, thankful that it wasn't a pain in the ass, but it was actually stupid easy, so that works. And it worked right away. Like, I opened the game and it was just like new version, bang. So, is it really alright if I borrow it though? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course, it would take forever to finish if you only read it here. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's necessary in exchange to see Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what'll happen if I don't finish it? Okay then. The girls on the cover of the manga beam up at me and I can't help but shiver a bit. I guess I shouldn't underestimate what high school girls are into. Hopefully I can get away with skimming through it. Make sure you read it thoroughly because I'll be quizzing you on it tomorrow. Oh boy. Is she a mind reader? In that case, I think I'll give it a shot now, actually. I want to make sure I have enough time to finish it after all. Fine, but I'll be keeping a close eye on you then. Damn. I slide into a nearby desk as the rest of the girls dissipate, moving to work on their own things. I quickly start flipping through the pages. Given that pictures take up the majority of space on the pages in manga, it doesn't take me long to get through the beginning. As I read, I start to become more aware of Natsuki, sneaking peeks in my direction. She seems intently focused on my face, as if waiting to see my reaction to her manga. I clear my throat. Natsuki, did you need something? It seemed like you seem to really like looking in my direction. I feel a smile creeping through as Natsuki starts to furiously blush and sputter a response. You idiot. You idiot. It's not like I was looking at you or anything. I was just staring into space. You don't have anything better to do? You idiot. With that, Natsuki huffily turns away to seek refuge in the closet, where loud rummaging sounds follow. That's so funny. I guess I should keep on reading then. As it turns out, Parfait Girls is just as I imagined it would be. Basically about a bunch of friends in high school and the cutesy hijinks they get into. Yeah, Natsuki's good. She actually is she surprised me the most in the whole series, I think. Like, she was such a little, like, I don't know, she's just like a little hard ass. It's funny. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. To its credit, it does manage to subvert some anime tropes quite neatly, though. That was a rough one. The more I read, the more I can see why it appeals to Natsuki. All that talk about appreciating the expressiveness of art. While I don't exactly read romance manga, usually the artist actually does a good job of portraying the girls as their own characters. I often find that the girls in these kind of stories are bland and unoriginal. Not to mention that they often suffer from same-face syndrome too. So it's a pleasant surprise to find that the title characters are likable and unique in their unique ways. Still, over time, I can't help but grow a little bored. I decide I'll finish it later tonight and place the novel in my bag. Looking up, I spot Sayori reading something. Might as well see what she's up to. Standing up with a stretch, I make my way over and take a seat next to her. Hey, how's it going, Sayori? What's up? As I sit down, I notice that she looks quite content. Not much, just reading some stuff for a project. What about you? You seem really into your book. Oh yeah, it was a good read, at least as far as I could tell right now. I can't help but wish I sounded a little more enthusiastic. That's great. So how you liking the club? So you're not bored, are you? She looks a little worried, her cheerful persona faltering for a moment. Where did that question come from? It's a bit too early to tell how I really feel about the club. Of course not, Sayori. Sure, I haven't been here for long, but I've enjoyed meeting everyone. They've opened my eyes to new stuff. I've never been huge on reading, but I'm confident the literature club could change that. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're involved. You don't want to join a club that you have no interest in, right? I know what you mean. I think reading will grow on me in time. Actually, do you mind if I sit with you and read? She looks at me, clearly surprised. I don't think she was expecting me to sit next to her. But nonetheless, she seems happy. Her smile's infectious, lifting my own spirits. That would be great, Dave. I really hope we could save Sayori, man. That would just make it all worth it to me. We read for a while, which turns into talking fairly quickly. Our conversations being a continuation of our chat from the walk to school. It's nice to just sit and talk with my childhood friend. Who'd have guessed reconnecting would be so easy? I haven't felt this content for as long as I can remember. The good mood reflects on her as well, given that she seems uplifted and bubbly. I don't know what it is about her that makes me so at ease. Wow, we've been talking for a bit, haven't we? Man, I didn't even realize the time. I guess we have been. I can see why you come to the literature club. There really is a welcome at ease vibe here. Must be nice change of pace after how hectic school could be. I was hoping you'd say that. Yo, thank you guys for liking the stream, I appreciate it. That helps push it out to more people, so I do appreciate it. But it really is, and I'm grateful for the others as well. They really help make the club the way it is. I can't help but notice that Natsuki and Yuri seem to be very different though. Do they argue much? Cool. I hope so. She looks a little downcast on my question. Yeah, I didn't look into it too much. Like I didn't want to spoil anything, but I was like I wanted to get one that had like the most, you know, content, I guess. Something that had a lot of new shit. Sometimes yes, but thankfully it isn't often. I can sense this isn't a topic she likes discussing. That's only normal, I guess. Monica seems like a great president, though. She must be very proud of the club. Just then, Monica gets up from the desk and did you say you haven't played this one? Monica faces the classroom confidently. Speak of the devil. Okay, everyone. I hope we're all having a good time so far. There's a good moment of silence during which everyone seems to be glancing at me. Do they want me to respond? Cool, so this is all new to you two then, that's cool. Has anybody else out there played this before? Or no? I'm honestly having a great time, thanks for the warm welcome everyone. Well, it's great to hear that, and as it turns out, Natsuki baked some cupcakes for the club, oh yeah. The best. Yeah, I know, I was just about to announce it, so let me get them. Cool. That's cool. Let's go sit over there, Dave. It looks like there's room at those desks for all of us. I doodly follow Sayori over there, where the rest of the girls have been pulled up a couple of desks together to form a table. How about I make some tea? Hell yeah, Yuri, make some tea. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling a bit awkward, I opt to take a seat next to Sayori. If the conversation starts to die out, I can always rely on her to save me. Meanwhile, Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! We actually get to see the cupcakes this time. Look at that. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. They do look good. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used for the ears. It's so cute. I know, we never get to see anything. That's cool. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, then me. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has managed to get icing on her face. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She does that a lot. She's always peeping me out, you know? Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally do. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. She made it all by herself. Seriously impressive. It practically tastes professionally done to me. But then again, it's not like I have the most discerning taste palette. These cupcakes are amazing. Thank you, Natsuki. Yeah, you better thank me, because this took hard work to do. Yeah, it really seems like it. Did you make it yourself or did your parents help? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying I couldn't have done it myself? No, it seems professionally made, so I was wondering if an actual baker helped you. I wish my dad was a baker. But just because I don't bake for money, it doesn't mean that I can't be good at it. Yeah, you're right, sorry. I just suck at cooking myself, so I'm wowed by a good cook. I guess I should count myself lucky that I got to try your cupcakes, huh? Uh-huh, it's not every day I get time to bake them, so be thankful. The expression on Natsuki's face practically says, bow down before me, peasant. Usually. Are you expecting Dave to... What? Looks like Monica had the same thought. Bow down, fool. You can't blame Natsuki for bragging a little, though. I would too if I made these. Exactly. Natsuki smiles gratefully at Sayori's save. Meanwhile, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Oh, I never noticed. Did she eat a cupcake or not? She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole set in this classroom? Oh, did the teacher give us permission? I would have never guessed. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. And that's A-okay with me. Embarrassing Yuri, yep. I meant that, you know. Don't worry, I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a common pastime for me, but I can appreciate. I'm glad. Yuri smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. I'm happy that you look like you're enjoying yourself, Dave. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, that reminds me. I've actually been meaning to ask you something, Monica. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club? She doesn't like the politics. I remember that. Yeah. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. But I guess it must be hard to start a new club since everyone's probably settled into their own activities. You could put it that way. It can be hard to get people invested in things that aren't brand new. It is so different, though, to have her not just be, like, directly, you know, zoomed in on you. Her eyes are closed and shit. Like, that's super different. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the cultural festival that much more important. Speaking of school events, I don't think I saw your club at the club fair at the beginning of the year. That's because I hadn't started it yet. Oh, I guess that explains why you don't have any members yet. Yeah, we missed that opportunity to draw in first years who hadn't found clubs yet. It's a lot harder to advertise on a person-by-person basis. And other people have extracurriculars by now. But even so, I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. By the way, I know that everyone here likes reading. But do you guys write as well? Actually, we haven't really done any writing together, funnily enough. Do you guys just read and discuss books then? You could say that. Sounds more like a normal book club than a literature club. To be honest, I was kind of expecting you to do stuff like that. Like write poetry together. At the word poetry, Natsuki jolts back a bit. Do you not like poetry, Natsuki? I don't really have an opinion on it, I guess. Oh, really? With a sly smile, Monica... Listen to the music out here. Alright. Monica gets up, rummages through her book bag, and returns with a loose notebook page in her hands. Yeah, me too. I happen to have here a poem called... Hey, where'd you get that? Nah, Natsuki springs up, snatches the paper out of Monica's hand. Don't worry, I didn't steal it from your bag. You dropped it on the way out. I was gonna return it, but I couldn't help tease you a little before that. Well, I'd appreciate if you kept your nosy nose out of my private work. Duly noted. And sorry, I just couldn't help glancing over your poem when I picked it up. Your writing style's really cute, Natsuki. Oh, she hates that. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is as cute as you are. Oh god. I'm not cute. Hey, there's nothing to be ashamed of. So you do write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I just think it's pretty neat. Why don't you share them with the club sometimes? Not if everyone's just gonna call them cute. Like Sayori said, there's nothing wrong with being cute, you know. You wouldn't get it. There's nothing worse than trying to get honest feedback from someone and just having them say it's cute. She hates that. I guess I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, no one does. It's super annoying, you know. Actually, I believe I understand how Natsuki feels. Natsuki looks surprised at Yuri's sudden interjection. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. And when that's all dismissed with a single remark, well, suffice to say, it can greatly discourage you from putting your work out there again. Sounds like both you and Natsuki have writing experience in common, Yuri. Maybe. Although I didn't mean to speak for Natsuki. Geez, it's fine. I pretty much agree with what you said, so... A brief moment of silence falls upon us as we all reflect on the conversation. This just gave me an idea, everyone. We all look at Monica, who's smiling. If we have members who are looking for legitimate criticism of their poetry, how about we do that here? Yeah, that'd be cool. That way they're not trying to kill each other over me then. I'm sure we can all trust each other to be respectful, and I think it'd be fun. I don't know if I feel comfortable sharing my old poetry. I didn't write it to be read by the public, so... Yeah, same here. That's fine, we can all just go home and write poems to bring tomorrow. I was gonna suggest that anyway, since I don't think the rest of us have poetry ready to share it. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I think learning about poetry would be fun. And now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Dave? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. The Literature Club has been very welcoming so far, at least after the initial introductions are made. Also, if the music's too loud or anything, let me know, guys. I'll turn it down. And although I have to start writing poems, it seems like a fair price to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I had my doubts at first, but given how friendly and welcoming they are, I don't really see any reason why I shouldn't join the club. Yep, I'll be looking forward to becoming better friends with you all. That makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, Monica. Nah, I'm so happy you're joining us. Look at her jumping. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, now. And thanks for playing along. She whispers this last part in my ear, so she was aware that I'd never agree to joining in the beginning. That sneaky girl. Although Sayori is most enthusiastic of all. Eyes are lit up upon happiness. I would have been super pissed if you just left after eating my cupcakes. I'm very glad that you're staying as well. Alright everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Don't forget tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so that we can hold discussions. Monica looks over at me once more. Dave, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah? Can I really impress Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Something tells me no. Geez, I can already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Oh well, it's not like Monica's gonna be as harsh as an actual literature teacher, right? Meanwhile, the others continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Sayori, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Given that she introduced me to all these amazing people, it's the least I could do for her. Sure, let's head home. With that, the two of us wave goodbye to the others and make our way home. On the way back, we discuss the events of the day, focusing on each club member. As we do so, my mind wanders between them all. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. I'm excited to hang out with everyone from now on. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of them. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Here we go. Oh cool, that's different. Nice. A new little animation there. Oh yeah. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright guys, so what do we do first? Are we thinking we go with Sayori maybe first? I think that's deserved. I think that's a good idea. I also think I might save the game here. Yeah, cool. Oh, you've never seen? That's cool. So this doesn't happen in all the mods. Well, I guess I picked the right one then. So yeah, we'll go for Sayori first, I think. Huh. See, the only thing is, I always have a hard time distinguishing between, like, Natsuki and Sayori's, like, words, because I feel like they're very similar. Like, Yuri's is easy. She's always the, like... Hers are usually, like, a pretty extreme difference. So, we'll have to, Okay. You were right. Look at that. Skipping? Oops. Sad, happy joke. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Huh. I see. Huh. You were right, there it is. I know depression was, sadly. Bang, look at that. Silly. Yeah, look at that. Marriage? Wow. Childhood. I know that one's for Natsuki. Oh, there we go. We gave one to Yuri there. Not bad. I think we still, we nailed that. Dave, fancy meeting you here. Yeah, what a coincidence, huh? Seriously speaking, though, I'm happy to see you back. I would have been disappointed if you ran away on us. Hey, I enjoyed myself last time, so why wouldn't I come back? Yeah, I think we still got it. I like doing that anyway. I feel like you don't have to just, like, mainline one for it to work out. But, true enough. Feel free to make yourself at home before we start our activities. Thanks, will do. Well, I'm back at the literature club. No, I guess she's not even she's still not an option. So, not sure why, but yeah. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Sayori and I were the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh, Dave, I'm glad to see you here again. Who knew that something so simple would warrant so much thanks? First Monica, now Yuri. I know it may be overwhelming to be thrown into a new hobby so suddenly, but much less an organization centered around that hobby. So don't hesitate to let me know if you ever need any help. Or any other club member for that matter. That is to say, feel free to ask any one of us for assistance. Yuri, do you want to help me? Are you trying to assist me? Right, thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Don't worry though, it's not like I've never read anything before. I even remembered to write a poem for today, if you believe it. We'll believe it when we see it. Hey, it's not like I need to have a university degree to write a poem. It was just like another school assignment, although it might be a little new to me, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to write a bad poem, you mean? Shots fired, dang. She got me there. And that's why I never said I wrote a good poem. Natsuki smirks at me, seemingly pleased that I'm not offended by her teasing. Well, good is often subjective when it comes to subjects like these. I'm sure you did fine, Dave. Aw, thanks, Yuri. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence. Try not to overhype my work, though. Yeah, Yuri, if you keep your expectations low, you'll never be disappointed. Besides, I bet this is the first extracurricular Dave's done since high school started. So extra work's probably foreign to him. She's a hater, boy. Again, she's not wrong, but she doesn't have to say it like that. Always trying to put me out like that. Natsuki, you're being unfairly harsh. Dave, what would you say your main hobbies are? Wow, she's really putting me on the spot here. I know I'm playing into your teasing right now, but yes, I spend a lot of my time playing games and watching anime. And that's all you need to know. That's a bit rich coming from someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. That shit came to a screeching halt, huh? Natsuki sputters to a halt. Look like a certain someone knows how to dish it out but can't take it. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated. Don't worry, guys. Dave always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He's always been there when I needed it. When we were kids, he'd be around to help me with stuff. Oh, are you two childhood friends? I glance at Sayori despite her cheery recollection of our childhood. Yuri's question is a reminder that we haven't spent much time together in a long time. It's a tad awkward. Yeah, we've known each other for a while, haven't we? We smile at each other. I'm really hoping we can use the club to reconnect. Such a history with one another. I imagine you've shared much together. You could say that. Would you believe Sayori is still as clumsy now as she was 10 years ago? Hey, meanie, that's not true. Oh? Need I tell Yuri about the time you tried to cook lunch and almost set the house on fire? Her face turns pink, and she rushes to interrupt me. Anyway, I'm sure you two could be just as good of friends after all. You're both in the literature club now. Yeah, I look forward to it. Yuri looks hopeful at hearing this, although I can't help but wonder. Given the maturity and intelligence she carries so elegantly, and how her passion for reading is much stronger than my own, will it be as easy as Sayori thinks it is? Still, it's worth at least a try. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh, did she now? Me? Oh, it's not much. Oh, don't be shy. It's really nothing. Whatever it is, I'm sure I'll like it. What is it, Yuri? Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. I was gonna wait to give it to you at the appropriate time, but... I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Now I've ruined the surprise. The two girls both look dolefully down. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Isn't it always? Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so this still is a pleasant surprise to me. Just knowing that you went through the effort to get me something makes me feel really welcomed. No matter what, I'm sure it'll make me happy. Is that so? Of course, thanks for being so considerate, Yuri. You're welcome. Least I could do. Anyway, if that's the case, here it is. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I gotta turn the music down just a little bit. There we go. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Oh, there is new... That'd be freaking cool, too. Yeah, because, I mean, you only got a handful in the other one. Like, at your house, like, you saw the street view, you saw your kitchen or bedroom or whatever, and then, like, Sayori's room, I believe. That might have been it. I mean, obviously, a couple outfits, like, when the girls were over your house or outside of school, but... I'm sure... I hope there's more new stuff. That'd be cool. That would be very cool. We could discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? That's like one of my favorite lines for her. I like that. She even picked out a book she thinks I might like, despite me not reading. Yuri, but I'm abruptly cut off by Natsuki. You didn't want him to feel left out. What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to say that he doesn't like my books or something? Uh-oh. Because that's just not true. He freaking loves manga just like me, right, Dave? It looks like another Yuri-Natsuki argument is popping up again. I glance over at Yuri to find a variety of different emotions running over her face. She seems conflicted between standing up for herself and backing down to keep the peace. After a beat, she opens her mouth to speak. Her resolve strengthens. Natsuki, that's not what I meant to say. I was simply referring to the fact that Dave may not have much of a literature collection himself, given that he has said that he's not a reader. Right, can you all quit fighting? Huh? I mean, a little, I don't mind, a little back and forth, but they ain't gotta be out here trying to, you know, kill each other the whole time. Giving him a book is a totally different genre would benefit him in broadening his knowledge of the literary world. She's so well spoken. Yuri suddenly appears to notice that all eyes are on her. I'm just glad I can read, man. Like, some of the dialect and, like, the way they put words together, like, a lot of big words together. Like, you could get twisted up pretty easy. I apologize if I worded that harshly. Nah, you're fine, Yuri. While I definitely do love manga, I think that it'd do me well to read different things too once in a while. Seeming to sense that she can't win the argument, Natsuki almost visibly backs down. Her outspoken nature really does make up for her physically small stature. Whatever. Natsuki. Guys, let's just stop fighting. Everyone has their own super good taste in literature, so we shouldn't keep arguing over it. I'm sure that I'll enjoy everyone's recommendations equally as much. After all, you guys are all smart and definitely more experienced than me. I'm just gonna say that I wasn't trying to attack you or whatever. It's just that there are a lot of people who judge manga without even trying to read. I see this. So yeah, I guess that's the closest we'll get to an apology from Natsuki. At least she attempted it. And with that, the tension in the room slowly dissipates. It feels as though everyone in the room was holding in their breath until now. Yuri quietly hands me the copy of the book she's holding. Thank you, Yuri. You're welcome. You should read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. After a brief pause, the girls move on to do their own thing. Man, I seem to be the harbinger of awkwardness when it comes to Natsuki and Yuri. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off the scheduled activities. Like the poetry thing. I've already steeled myself for the critique I'll probably be receiving. But it seems that we have some downtime before then. Ah well, looks like I won't be able to just immediately get it over with. What are the others doing? Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Probably discussing club matters, given that they're the president and vice president. As expected, Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. A few huffs of annoyance sound from her direction every once in a while. Everyone seems to be doing their own thing today. Natsuki's rummaging around in the cupboard, Yuri's reading. Meanwhile, Monika and Sayori are busy. I'm not really in the mood to read. I slump down in the desk, close my eyes, and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Yeah, we've seen that. Yeah, it's a real shame people can't look past their assumptions. I'm still confident we can come up with something. We can't give up. After all, we have such a variety here. Everyone's poems and writing styles are so different. Natsuki loves manga, Yuri's into horror. There should be something here for everyone, you know? Agreed. I'm glad everyone has such different tastes. It really helps bring the club to life. That's exactly what we want everyone else to see. We just need to find a way of showing how fun literature can be. Something that really stands out and appeals to their creative sides. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Even if we come up with something fun, I don't think people will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So I think it's more important to figure out how to get people's interest in the first place. Then once they're here, we can do whatever to appeal to their creative sides. This is a side of Sayori I haven't seen before. She's really taking this seriously and giving it a lot of thought. Excellent point, Sayori. Where would I be without my vice president? Okay. Do you think food will get the job done? I can practically hear Sayori's face light up even though I have my eyes closed. Food? What kind? You like that idea, huh? I was thinking... cupcakes? Natsuki would love that. Good thinking. Her cupcakes are so good. That works out perfect. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Seriously though, they really helped me write. Okay, cupcakes will do. All this talk about food's made me hungry. Anyway, don't forget we still have to sort out the details of the festival itself. Maybe we'll actually get to see the festival too, that'd be cool. I tune out the rest of the conversation as tiredness takes a stronger hold on me. Sayori is still in her usual self, bubbly and goofy. I guess some people never change. It brings a smile to my face. Although I was surprised to see her so dedicated, I always remembered her as the kind of person who just improvises things. Kind of like me, actually. Good morning. I didn't expect to see Sayori's face taking up my vision when I opened my eyes. I nearly fell out of my chair. Wake up, sleepyhead. Jeez, Sayori, you scared me. Sorry. Hang on, I'm not sorry. Why you napping? Wake your ass up. This is the literature club, not the napping club. Wait, our school has a napping club? Hey, don't try and change the subject, mister. The others won't like it if they catch you sleeping, you know. I don't want you getting in trouble. Ah, Sayori. Always looking out for you. You've not changed one bit. Yeah, I mean, waking up to that wouldn't be so bad, I guess. You always used to look out for me. Back when we used to hang out. Maybe we could wake her up a little bit in this one too, you know? Seems like she needs it more than I do. Do you remember that time when we went on a bike ride to that park? Feels like such a long time ago. Yeah, I think I do, actually. It was in the summer you're talking about, the time I fell off my bike and busted my knee, right? Yeah, that one. You were in a lot of pain, but you were trying to act like it was no big deal. So silly. I had to go and get a band-aid. That memory makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. The fact that I could tell straight away which memory she was talking about makes me wonder if we have a psychic bond or something. Good times, good times. By the way, did you know you have a big toothpaste stain on your collar? No, I don't. She nervously picks at the stain with her hands as I stand up to get a closer look. Wait a second, your collar's sticking up. Your hair doesn't look brushed either. Were you in a rush this morning? I reach out, run my fingers through the messy part of the hair in a vain attempt to straighten it out. Her hair is really soft and it smells faintly of cinnamon. I'm probably making this worse. You really need a brush, Sayori. No, I don't. My hair is just naturally like this. Okay, maybe it isn't, but it's super hard to get right. I give up with her hair and try to wipe off the stain with my fingers. Much like with her hair, it ain't happening. Come on, Sayori, you can't fool me. I know I've not seen much of you over the past few years, but I still know you. I can tell when you've been in a rush. The little shit she does, like, that's cute. People wouldn't even notice these things. They would. They just wouldn't say anything because they don't want to embarrass you. I give up with the stain, step back, and look at her blazer. Luckily for you, I'm not bothered about that. Also, why don't you button up your shirt? She shrugs. It was too stuffy last time I tried. Ain't got no business doing all that, bro. It ain't gonna work anyway. Yeah, it's cute. I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend, quote unquote, who does these kind of things. I freeze now that I think about it. The situation is a little suggestive. After all, my hands are right where they don't belong there. Ah, come on. Get it together. You're just helping out a friend, that's all. Don't say that. There's nothing weird about it. If you say so. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Makes me feel that nothing's really changed between us, don't you think? Yeah, I guess. Why is this one button so hard to close? I wonder why. Hey, be careful. This is impossible. Does this even fit you properly? Did when I bought it. I like how she stands like pigeon-toed, too. If you look down, you notice. Wait, what's so funny? Don't you see? It means the boobs got bigger again. How on earth am I meant to reply to that? Geez, Sayori, don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look a little better now. Seeing Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that's weird. Ugh, it's so stuffy. I told you. She unbuttons it, and there goes all my hard work. Damn shame. Much better, though. Thank you for that. Even though I prefer it unbuttoned, it was really thoughtful of you to do this. Even if you were a bit of a meanie. I do try, you know. I'm sorry. I just want what's best for you, that's all. Yeah, it's what it is, right? That's what it's called. Just try to give yourself a bit more time in the morning, alright? Only if you promise to stop napping in the club. You got me. Deal. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share poems now? Yay, I can't wait to read yours, Dave. Don't expect too much now. Alright, calm down. By the way, you did remember to write a poem. Oh, of course, look at me. I'm not that much of a slacker. I got it right here in my bag. I rifle through some stray papers to pull out the page that I wrote on my poem. While I can't help but feel a little nervous, I have to admit that I'm excited. Talking to these girls has really calmed my nerves, and now I'm just eager to share my poem. After all, judging by the girl's personality, I doubt anyone would say anything nasty anyway. Well, Natsuki, I don't know if she'd be unduly harsh. She seems like the type who enjoys ribbing on her friends. Either way, I hope they realize I put hard work into it. I figured that it'd only be fair to repay their warm welcome by showing effort in the club. Now everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poem. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a neat black composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from here. I sit. She's going to put us all to shame. Bro, my handwriting is so bad, like, it's pretty rough. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. Who should I show my poem to first? We'll just go bum Yuri out right away, because she don't want to see that. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yeah. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Is everything okay? Oh goodness, sorry. I know what I want to convey, but I need to find the right words. I understand, take your time. Okay, I think I know what I want to say. Do you have any prior writing experience? To be honest, not really. Is it that obvious? I don't mean to be rude, but I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad? No, did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes. Which Sayori scene? Nothing really, yeah, this is a modded version also. So we're actually going to try to save her if we can. If you're thinking about the bad ending, yeah. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Yuri seems to be incredibly introverted. It must take her a long time to warm up to new people. Don't worry about it. We all start somewhere, right? What are you saying? Right, I've just noticed a few quality consistent with newer writers that showed up in your poem. Yeah, I hope to never see it again, honestly. I've seen it too many times now. But I think it'd be cool if we could actually save her. I hope so. This is Blue Skies mod. Me too. I'm gonna do everything I can to prevent that one, guys. But perhaps what stands out the most is what you've tried very hard to make the structure of the poem your own. And that's okay, but if this is the first poem you've written, it might be prudent to consider more traditional structures. Couplets, sonnets, haiku, and the like. If you're not confident in your writing style, it'll show in your piece. It's like Yuri is a totally different person once she gets going. She sounds incredibly confident and stands tall, speaking clearly. Again, that's not your fault. Also, yo, if you just hopping in, do me a solid and like the stream, it'll help push it out to more people. I'd appreciate it. I think that once you've studied a poetic structure and technique a bit more, you'll be able to put together a truly wonderful composition. And I've also noticed there is a lot of... I mean, they mix in some of the original stuff, but this is, you know, very different. Right. Yeah, but this time, I'm hoping we can save the girls, because I need a happy ending out here. And thank you for liking the stream. I appreciate the feedback, Yuri. Sounds like you're well versed in this sort of thing. Would it be okay if I took a look at what you wrote? Oh goodness, of course. Please let me know what you think. I'd be thrilled to explain my process. Yuri Smiles Dream. I'll be real though. The first time I played this, I was not ready for the ending, man. That was a bummer. Like, I didn't expect that, at least. Like, I didn't think it was going to be good, necessarily. But I'm like, what the hell? I mean, that just was not... I wasn't ready. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if there's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. Yeah, I was shocked. I'd like to save all the girls if I could. That'd be awesome to see how they do it, and if they do. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, cool, we get new poems. Hell yeah. Tumble. Hail falls down like discarded dust. And I like how they kept her handwriting so true to what it was. That's awesome. Hail falls down like discarded dust of overused emotions, dragging down blankets made of want. Slender string pierces my eyelids, barely painful, and pulls them shut. Ever so heavy, ever so heavy. Very little. No, very little. I never saw anything about the game when I played it. Like, I was new to the whole thing. And, you know, obviously I wasn't expecting that to happen. And then I started seeing a pattern, like, everybody you try to, you know, make something happen with ends up going out in a terrible way. I was like, what the hell happened? And it does, like, the games do such a 180 on you. It's like this cute, happy, good feeling most of the whole time. And it builds up like this kind of tension with all the characters, and then like, it's just like, so yeah. I was not expecting it. Even like, and I mean, I'm sure if you finished the game, like, you know, that part where like you have to go through and like, you know, deal with Monica and all that, like, that's crazy. This whole thing, and this one is nice. It is pretty nice. How's it going? Welcome in. This is all new stuff. This is the Blue Skies mod, if you didn't know. Totally new to me, and yeah. But I think I've misplaced something. Is there a piece missing? You need all the pieces to fix something. Please don't look for it. There are more important things for you to do today. Yeah, it seems rare. It's not something I've seen. I don't think. I'm sorry if my writing's a bit illegible. That's funny, that's what she just said in the... Once my pen touches the page, I just want to get my thoughts down. It's fine. It's fine, Yuri. I was able to read it just fine. I wasn't thinking that at all. Are you sure? It seemed to take you a while to read it. Well, I guess I don't see cursive often. But it's really nice when I do. Your writing's actually pretty. Is that so? I really want to do Yuri's story too. She, like... she was the first one that I went for. And I would really love to see how her story plays out in this, like, if you could save it. And also, if you're just joining in, do me a solid, just like the stream. It'll help push it out to more people. That'd be cool. And if you guys are having a good time, if you're new here and you haven't subscribed, I would appreciate it. It made your poem stand out even more as well. It's as though your handwriting fits your word choice, or vice versa. It wasn't too short, was it? It was a little short, but whatever. First day. I'm used to writing longer pieces, but since it's the first time we're sharing, I thought it would be easier to share. Makes sense. Do you mind telling me what it's about, though? I'm not sure I understand. Sorry, I didn't mean to write something confusing. It's not that. I just want to be sure I'm reading it properly. I see. Whose appearance? I see. I suppose from a cursory glance it might not be obvious. A part of what makes poetry magical is how you can conjure up a vivid image with your words. Huh. Change your... I'm not sure how you would do that either. While on the like in this one, like when I put the mod in, it said it was going to kind of take away her self-awareness, and that like part where she like breaks the fourth wall all the time. It doesn't. It's not supposed to do that in this one, so that's why like even in the comments, like somebody said you're not gonna. She's not like facing straight at you all the time. You'll notice she's kind of like canted off to the side like all the other girls do. She never did that before. But while on the surface it might seem a bit out there, if you look a little deeper, you might be able to find a deeper meaning hidden amongst the lines, compounded by the metaphors used. For example, the words and images in this poem aren't meant to be taken at face value. But it didn't change it for you, is what you're saying? In actuality, it's supposed to represent the last remnants of something lost in the past, and the sense of plaintive longing that comes with it. Huh. It's pretty impressive when you put it that way. I wouldn't go that far, but thanks for the compliment. Hopefully during your time here, your understanding of poetry will grow, and these things will come to you naturally. I'll do my best. Thanks for sharing with me, Yuri. Of course. We'll go Natsugi next? Oh. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what this is about. Like, maybe it takes away some of the darker, like, evil parts, I hope. Just to see how it could play out if everything was more normal. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Is that good or bad? I mean, it's just kind of average. Doesn't really evoke any emotions. So kind of bland for your tastes? My tastes? What's that supposed to mean, huh? Oh, nothing. Well, anyway, I guess I'll show you mine now. Not that you'll like it or anything. Sometimes, some folk are winners, some only lose. Some are go-getters, some only cruise. Sometimes we try hard and give it our all. Sometimes we give up. What else can we do? Yeah, right. But I don't know that that's gonna be the case in this one anyway. Hopefully not. Told you you'd hate it. Actually, I like it. What? Don't just say it. It's good because I'm a girl. Be honest. Well, it has nothing to do with you being a girl. Yeah, because I mean, that's the only reason they lose their shit and like die, basically. Because she makes it that way. I genuinely like the poem. Really? Yeah, it's simple, but it's pretty effective. Finally, someone who gets it. Yeah, it felt like a watered down version of Eagles Can Fly. Yeah, you're right. A little bit. People in high school think poetry has to be so formal and vague. But they don't realize that simple writing is just as effective, if not more. The reader shouldn't have to search for the meaning, that's just stupid. Besides, the simpler the writing, the more emphasis on wordplay. Like how I made most of the lines start with some. Yeah, I noticed. I made the last couplets seem more powerful. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for. Well, good job. Huh, didn't expect that from the youngest, did you? Yeah, I guess not. We'll go Monica. I wonder if we still get Monica's tip of the day. Hi, Dave. Hope you've been enjoying your time here. Yeah, definitely. I probably sound like a broken record by now, but everyone's been really welcoming. Well, a broken record isn't so bad when it plays something so nice. True that. Anyway, since you're new and everything, feel free to bring up any questions or concerns you might have. I'd have to say you've been doing a really good job of that already. Right. Yeah, Sayori, that's just like her writing, obviously. But if we can, flip that around and help her out, that would be awesome. Because I think Monica's the one that kind of pushes it over the top for everybody. Everybody has their own problems in the story, but Monica's the one that kind of goes, the next level with it. I doubt that I'll ever have anything to complain about, either way. I'm always open to new suggestions for the club as well, so don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I'll keep it in mind. She says that, but it's going to be a bit intimidating to try to criticize Monica of all people. I really don't think that there's going to be anything I'll need to speak up about either. One of the other girls would probably say something before I ever needed to. Natsuki definitely would. Now that that's out of the way, I feel like sharing her poem with me. I don't have a choice, do I? Nah, you shouldn't think like that. I was teasing. Kinda. It's alright. I get that it's probably awkward for you to share creative work when you're just a beginner, especially since the rest of us have a bit more experience than you. That's an understatement. Don't worry though, we're all a little embarrassed today, I don't think many people out there share their poetry on a regular basis. But it's the sort of thing that you get used to pretty quick once you get it over with. Yeah, that's true. I hand my poem over with a sigh. Don't grade me too harshly. You'll be fine. I watch nervously as she quickly scans my poem. Interesting poem. It has a very mellow yet emotional feel to it. I didn't know that you were this in tune with your feelings, Dave. I can feel my cheeks growing hot as I tease. You think? No need to feel embarrassed about it. Poetry is a very personal thing, so it's not surprising to see putting in raw emotions down on paper. Actually, your poem reminds me of something Sayori would write. Really? How so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? It shouldn't be too far-fetched for you to write something similar. I guess you could say we used to be good friends at least. We kind of drifted apart over the years, but I guess it surprises me that we could still have things like this in common. So this club is the perfect opportunity to become closer again, then don't you think? I guess so. Anyway, much like yours, Sayori's writing tends to have a gentle feel. She often uses her words to quietly meander through her imagination and to explore different emotions. Most of the time, I find that she addresses happiness and sadness in equal amounts, creating a bittersweet tone. Wow, that kind of unexpected. Maybe she's changed more throughout the years than I thought. I know, right? Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy the pain of tragedy as well? Sometimes you sound like Yuri when you talk about poetry. Really? Yeah, I guess you really like it, huh? You could say that. It'd really make me happy if you could get into poetry as well. No pressure, right? So there's Monica plushies? That's crazy. For real though, feel free to explore different things and experiment. Maybe you'll find yourself writing in a way you never would have thought you would, just like Sayori does. Yeah, I'm sure I'll end up doing a lot of different things before I settle on my own style. And it'll still take a while before I'm completely comfortable sharing. That's perfectly fine. In fact, I'd probably be more surprised if you immediately started writing with your own style. Most people go through the same process that you are right now. Trying new things is the best way to find that kind of style. Anyway, when you talk to everyone about it, naturally they'll be a bit biased towards their own kind. I know I am. But don't force yourself to write in some way just because someone else wants you to. You should try to focus on what you want to do. Feel free to ask for any help anytime, though. I try to be as objective as possible when I talk to people about these topics. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Never heard it? What is that? What even is that? You sound pretty confident for someone who's not very good. We know, because she has to, Mrs. President. The box. I see, but I don't believe. A lone fingerprint glistening on gleaming glass. Was it me? Was I always the one in the dark? I pound on the glass, my prison. Why? Why me? The pain jolts me back, the understanding pouring down like heavy rain. It's all a farce. My heart's on display, my life's script just playing away. The world out there had seemed so bright, it was so free. So many choices, so much potential. Maybe I could have had a chance. I realize now that there was never a choice. I was stuck in this box, and they on the other side chose for me. Dude, that's kinda cool though. They took away Monica's, like, self-aware side, so instead, in the poem, they talk about that. Like, that's kind of fun. She's in the glass box, like, she's on the screen. That's cool. That's her prison. And we make the choices. That's kind of cool. I don't know how to say it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. I definitely get a certain kind of feeling from reading your poem, but I'm not sure how to put it into words. I kind of do. Just try to articulate it however you want. You can use metaphors outside of poetry, you know. Well, when you put it like that, I don't know, I'd say your poem's kind of abstract, vague. I can't quite tell what exactly you're talking about, but even so, I can feel what the speaker's feeling. I think that describes my poem pretty well. Really? Yeah, even though she's not, you know, controlling the AI. Oh, okay. B said they're a little pricey, huh? I'll at least have to see what they look like. An existential crisis, though, yeah. Yeah, it's like she can't, you know, she can't play Puppet Master in here, so she's got to write out in the poetry. I do like my metaphors. Well, you'd probably be hard-pressed to find a poem without a metaphor. Yeah, they're pretty well covered in English class, at least. The ability to convey emotions and concepts through words, describing things even the writer might never have experienced before. I find that really powerful. When you write metaphorically, it allows the reader to focus on the emotions in the poem. Yeah, it's enough. That's enough. I guess it kind of opens up I guess it kind of opens it up for the reader to have their own interpretations. Exactly. It's fascinating when people can diverge from the creator's original intent to find their own meaning in a work of art. Oh my god. Oh my god. Was that your original intent? I think it'd be more fun if you tried to figure it out yourself. Monica's sweating. Look at her. That just makes me more curious now. Maybe I'll tell you one day. But for now, here's Monica's writing. Oh, we get a Monica's tip of the day. Give us the tip, Monica. Just the tip. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, or anything for that matter, you get too fixated on a specific point. But if you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Yep, same thing. Whatever's in your heart, easier said than done. I get what she's trying to say, though. It's better to look back on your work with fresh eyes after you've gotten something down. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. And lady of the hour, Sayori, how we doing? Wow, Dave. This is so good. Seriously, this is your first poem? Huh? What? It's not that good, jeez. Seriously, it is. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good poet. Sayori, you're overreacting a bit. It's really nothing special. Trust me, it is. How did you write it? What do you mean? Like, what did you think of while you wrote this? I mean, you, of course. I mean, this is gonna sound a bit weird, but, I thought of you. Yeah, that is quite a chunk of change. That for a keychain size thing, yeah, that's a lot. Like for a full size one would be, you know, $40 or something, I guess, but 35 for a little thing, or 20, that's a lot. I thought of you. She gives me a brief look of disbelief, a faint blush on her cheeks. Me? Yeah, hey, not in like a weird way. I just thought of words that reminded me of you and went along with it. Core tax. That's a good way to describe. It just felt kind of natural doing it that way, I guess. Hey, if it works, it works. Looks like this club really is the best place for you. As much as I like her praise, it's not exactly helpful. I'm no master of poetry, and I kind of need to know how to get better. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this, but I'm glad you like it, Sayori. Good to know I'm not totally in over my head here. She looks at me for a moment, not saying anything. There's a few moments of odd silence. Earth to Sayori. She jumps slightly. Sorry. I'm just not used to seeing you around again, that's all. To have you in the club, writing poems, it's lovely, though. It just takes... Sorry. It just takes a little getting used to. Yeah, it's understandable. I'm a bit surprised myself, to be honest. But I'm enjoying it here so far. That's good to hear. Do you want to read my poem? I'm not very good, though. That's what they all say, you know? Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. It's good to see Sayori still just a snacky girl. You know? But the blue sky reference, you see that? And by the way, this is the only poem so far that hasn't been changed. So that's kind of cool. Is that why they named it this? The sky is blue, like the blue sky? That's cool, if it is. Huh. Well, what do you think? I hesitate as I answer. It's not that it was bad, in fact, it was great. I'm just really inexperienced with poetry, especially in feedback. It's really you. What's that supposed to mean? If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. Ugh. As in the poem, just really reminds me of you. Made me feel good inside. Really? Yeah, I had no idea what to expect, as this is my first time reading your poetry. But the way this was written, I don't know. It feels really wholesome and cheery. Like you are. Like all of you are out there, you know? I also really liked the last line. Trust you of all people to include breakfast in their poems, yeah. Sayori reminds me just like some French toast sticks in the morning, if that makes any sense, you know? She's just like warm and sweet. Hey, I was eating when I wrote. Slaver stopped speaking immediately, as if she's accidentally let something slip. Oh, so you wrote the poem this morning? No. Well, maybe. I forgot to write it last night. Well, at least we know where your inspiration comes from. Eggs and toast? Well, I suppose if it sounds silly but it works, then it isn't really silly, is it? Either way, thanks for showing me your poem, Sayori. It was really good. I'm happy you think so. A little cinnamon bun, yeah. Yeah. She's great. She really is. Anyway, next time I won't forget. Tomorrow's poem will be even better. I'll hold you to it. And there it is. Whew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was surprisingly fun, albeit a bit stressful. To cinnamon. Agreed. I already knew that I wouldn't be able to write to the quality of the other girls, but I tried my best. Everyone here is incredibly talented. Well, all the girls at least. Maybe not my dumb ass, but I try. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting again. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I watch Natsuki breezes through Yuri's poem, her eyes skipping over the words. Meanwhile, Yuri stares at the paper in her hand, smiling sadly. Natsuki quickly hands Yuri her poem back. Here, I'm done. Already? Yeah, it's not like it was super hard to read. I'm not illiterate, you know. It was hard for me to understand. I just want to make sure that you're caught all the figurative language that I employed. She's just like a lyricist out here with all these words. Yeah, I did. It was fancy. Thanks. However, I believe that you'd enjoy it more if you looked deeper into it. I enjoyed it plenty already. Anyway, are you finished with my poem? Yes, yours is cute. Woo! Yuri's about to get, sleeped. Natsuki's about to pull out the, Didn't you learn anything yet, Yuri? You trying to get bodied? Yuri looks shocked, regretting seeping into her expression. Seems like both girls still hold their own prejudices, despite whatever common ground they have. How can it be cute? You're standing there thinking that I haven't read your poem, when it's really you who hasn't read my poem. It's clearly about the push and pull between giving up and trying hard. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Well, maybe you should look deeper into my poem. Look deeper into my soul. Because I use that type of language on purpose. I see. But if I may give a suggestion, these more involved subject matter may be better suited to more complex dictation. The art of poetry is deeply intertwined with... Look, I know what you're trying to do, but it won't work on me. I'm sorry, but I don't quite understand. Writing in this way doesn't make you look cool or smart. Damn, it just started pouring outside here. Whoa. Writing in this way doesn't make you look cool or smart, okay? It just makes you look super pretentious. If you write with a thesaurus open next to you, you're just gonna alienate everyone. I gotta say, the vocabulary in this mod is like... Just, it's next. They bumped that shit up. Like, damn. I know, they're always at each other's throat. But I mean, alright, let's be real. If that's the biggest evil in this, then I'll allow it. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. Using all these big words to make up for a lack of depth, poetry isn't about impressing people. So you can just stop. Holy crap. I stare wide-eyed at Monica and Sayori, who have now fallen silent. They stare back at me, looking unsure of what to do. I'm guessing they don't usually have many arguments in the club. Although tension between Natsuki and Yuri already seemed kinda high. Lack of depth. Right, I mean, this, I could live with a little bit of turbulence between the two. It's a little interesting, if anything, but no one needs to get bodied over it. So if I can give some suggestions now, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I really must ask. What makes you believe that I'll accept your advice after you've been so rude to me? Huh? Rude, you say? That was just blunt honesty. Do you ever consider that other people don't hold the same opinions as you? What are you trying to say? Do I really need to spell it out for you? Yeah, you do. I want to see if you're really going there. The irony. I dare you to say it. Oh, Yuri gives a small laugh of disbelief. Yuri's got some balls, low-key, though. I must thank you, Natsuki. I've never been this angry in my life. It's actually giving me the courage to speak up. Is this why you're angry all the time? We gotta get Natsuki like a blood pressure monitor so we could see when she's raging. Hold on, guys. We shouldn't... This doesn't involve you. Sayori, please don't rob me of my moment. Yuri's about to let her have it, alright? Step back. Brace yourself now. So this is your moment. I apologize for that outburst. Yeah, bro, blood pressure monitor. Because Natsuki's so high-strung, She's got a short fuse. Strange thing to take pride in, don't you think? No. It's my moment to finally speak my mind. And you're gonna hear me out, goddammit. While I still have the strength. Yuri! Natsuki, have you ever realized how selfish you are? Suddenly Yuri seems to be overpowering everyone else in the room. What? Everything always needs to go your way. You always jump to conclusions and make rash decisions without regard for other consequences. And it's never your fault, is it? Dang. You don't know me. You're not my dad. You're not my dad. No, you don't know me either. And yet you spoke as if you knew everything about me. Quite simply, you don't. The very fact you don't think that your blunt honesty was incredibly rude just goes to show how narrow-minded you truly are. Right, the Twitter got deeper, and nobody's shutting it down now. Seizing her moment, Yuri boldly carries on, disdain dripping from each word. I know it must be a difficult concept for you to understand, but the whole world doesn't revolve around you and your manga. So tell me, why should I take advice from someone who can only see their own perspective? Everyone knows it. Monica, Sayori, even Dave. Don't you remember how hostile you were to Dave when he first joined us? This is true-ish. I wasn't being hostile. We haven't had a new member in a long time. Sorry, not sorry for keeping on my toes. And that's how I talk to everyone, not just Dave. Am I supposed to change my whole personality to cater to how you think I should be? If Dave has a problem with my jokes, he can tell me. You don't get to speak for him. Yuri closes her eyes and shakes her head, carrying on as if she didn't hear the outburst. Do you really expect a new member to be able to speak up so easily? Not everyone is unafraid of being brutish cretin as you. Oh my god, bro. Dang, yo, Yuri's going in. What? The rest of us were so excited to have a new member, but did that thought ever cross your mind? No, you just let your own selfish thoughts dictate your behavior. Selfish? They weren't so... You could have scared him off. That might have been what you wanted, but what about the rest of us? I just explained myself, for God's sake, but as per usual, you aren't listening. For someone who's been ranting on about how narrow-minded I am, you're pretty intolerant yourself. There, I used a big word. Do I sound like Shakespeare yet? Am I worthy of your attention now? Ouch. Both girls really have the claws out. Also, Monica and Sayori didn't have any issue with me yesterday. It's just you. Of course they did, Natsuki. They just didn't say anything. Monica's too responsible and Sayori's too kind. So why don't we ask Dave then? As the more unbiased spectator. Oh my god. Drag me into it. Who's right? Oh my god, bro. How did I get dragged into this? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, not, and to be real, I don't know. Should I just ignore all the personal stuff and just talk about their poetry? That's what started this after all. But it's not like I'm a good judge of writing quality, given that I'm just a beginner. I don't think it would be fair for me to take either side, especially since I'm new here. Maybe I should just defer to one of the club leaders. So, of course, that's gonna be... Who do we go for, Monica or Sayori? Who do we call this time? Save me! Monica it is. I honestly don't know what to do in this situation. I quickly glance over to Monica. I know, yeah, agreed. Monica nods at me and says, "Hey, guys, you're making him uncomfortable." The goat, yeah. She clears her throat. Is it just me, or did her confidence persona seem to waver a bit? This is no way to act in our club. Ugh. Monica does seem sort of disoriented. She's probably not used to such confrontation. You're kind of setting a bad example. Dave's probably really uncomfortable. What I said. I mean, you're all lovely. I love y'all, but can you not... Hey, how am I supposed to choose? Why I gotta say, hey, you're wrong, you're right? No. No. Not to mention that there's really no reason for this argument to be happening. It's true. But Monica... No, I can't have this in the club. Are you kidding me? Don't you see how Yuri's treating me? She's being a massive jerk right now. Okay, all good. Thanks for chilling anyway. Appreciate that. But, there's so much reason for this argument. Excuse me, Natsuki, but it's actually your own toxic behavior that led to this. Yuri really emphasized on that toxic bit. Toxic behavior? What are you talking about? Are you even listening to yourself? This is exactly why no one wants to be your... Enough! Monica seems to have gotten over herself and now looks livid. You guys are supposed to be friends, aren't you? It's so foolish how you two are acting. Don't you have any consideration for the other club members? You're even making Dave uncomfortable. This is true. Yuri, didn't you say yourself that you wanted to make him feel as welcome as possible? What happened to that? I didn't mean to make him feel that way. And don't forget Sayori. She always acts in everyone's best interest while you two act like this. I wasn't trying to do anything either. I'm just being honest. Yuri's... Let me finish, Natsuki. I would ask you to please reconsider the way you're treating one another. You guys are obviously talented with your writing skills, and you both have unique aspects to your writing style. That's what makes you guys special. To be fair, I'm obviously not good with handling situations like this, but there's a sudden pause for a minute, and I decide to break the silence. I agree with Monica. Fighting will only cause everyone to split apart, and to be honest, I really like it here, and I believe if there's any resentment held over it, just won't be the same. Both girls are speechless. Yuri is the first to speak. I'm just gonna make tea. Natsuki remains silent and takes a seat, only to stare into nothing. I slide over next to Sayori. Oh, Sayori, don't look like that. Man, I can see why she's president. Yeah, she is pretty great. Even though she doubts herself, I think she handled that pretty well. Monica seems like such a genuine, sweet girl. Hopefully I'll be able to properly get to know her during the school year. Yeah, we'll see if it's actually an option. And yo, guys, if you're just joining in, welcome. And would you do me a solid and just drop a like on the stream? It'll help get it out to some more people. But okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poetry? I noticed that she carefully avoids mentioning the argument that just occurred. It was a lot of fun. Some moments were worth it. It was alright, mostly. Dave, how about you? I actually really enjoyed myself. It seems I do like expressing myself through poetry, a lot more than I initially thought. Everyone looks intently at me, the girls smiling. It was really cool getting to see everyone's different writing style. That's awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And hopefully you learned something from us too. So your poems will turn out even better. Yeah. I think to myself a bit as I begin to pack up. Today I managed to learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, I'll be able to learn more about the girls as individuals through their themes and messages. I nod to myself, turning to Sayori. Hey Sayori, you ready to walk home? Sure. Okay, see you guys tomorrow. As we leave the club room, Sayori turns back to wave at the girls. I do the same. Natsuki smiles, then quickly looks away to act like she doesn't care. Yuri awkwardly smiles and nods. And as expected from the school idol, Monica gives a friendly grin and a wave. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, with Yuri and Natsuki? I remember you told me yesterday that sometimes they bicker, but all their arguments normally are they that bad? I feel a bit guilty as I ask her, as I know she doesn't like talking about conflict. There's a slight dip in the cheeriness of her voice as she replies. No, not at all. They have their differences, but it's the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. They're both wonderful people, I promise. You don't hate them or anything, do you? No, not at all. It's only normal for people to argue, I guess. I was just curious after all. You know them better than I do. Sayori lets out a relieved sigh. You know, Dave, it's been so nice seeing you again. I didn't really think we'd get to spend much time with one another again. Yeah, tell me about it. It's been really fun hanging out again. I don't really know why we started drifting or what. I guess it was just life coming between us. She nods, looking a little reflective. Still, I'm glad you let me join the club. I'm not gonna lie, at first I was a bit doubtful when you told me about it was literature. But hey, I guess it just goes to show that you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. She giggles and I frown. Did I say something funny? You got that one from Natsuki, didn't you? What? Oh, right, she did say that yesterday. Sayori might be known as a bit of an airhead, but sometimes she can really notice things when others don't. I wonder what it's like inside her head. You haven't changed at all, Dave. You always knew how to make me laugh. I've never really known how to react to that compliment, especially when it comes from someone of the opposite sex. I'm glad I'm still able to do that. I'll be honest though, I didn't think I'd make so many new friends by joining the club. Well, they're a really nice bunch. I'm not surprised. Yeah, pretty warm welcome. She nods contently. Anyway, let's see what the future holds. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, see you tomorrow. These girls are all interesting characters, aren't they? Different personalities and a variety of writing styles. Yet they're all united under the same club. I briefly wonder how Monica found them all. In just 2 days, I feel like I've made progress with each member. Getting to know Yuri and Natsuki, actually getting to talk to Monica a little bit, and of course reuniting with an old friend. I never would have guessed this would all come from joining the club, but hey, I'm not complaining. Let's just hope my writing improves over time so I can write poems to a standard more like theirs. Speaking of which, there's work to be done tonight. Let's do this. Alright guys, so should we write another one for Sayori, or should we go a different route? Because I imagine, even in like the base game, I feel like it only matters so much. So it's like maybe we write one for everybody. Why not, right? Or would that be... Is that not the thing to do? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I try doing one for each of the girls over the course of this? Or should I just do... just all for Sayori? I wonder if it would help them not fight as bad if I did that. Not sure. You know what I've never tried? I guess it's hard to do because it's like even numbered though. I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like it'd be cool to do. I don't know how you could. I definitely want to see Sayori's, you know, storyline, obviously. So let's stick with her then, because I also do want to see. Mm-hmm. I'm getting good. I'm starting to learn. Huh. That was a good guess. That was a good guess. Here we go. Not bad. Just a few days ago, I never would have thought that I'd look forward to an extracurricular so much. But here I am back for another club meeting and anticipating new antics from everybody. The usual scene awaits me as I step into the club room. Hi, Dave. Hey, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Nah, I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Is that so? Well, it's nice to see you so cheery. Anyway, what's new? I've got some exciting news. What's that? Did you know that the student store sells the new brand of strawberry milk now? I saw when I passed by on my way here. I should have known better than to expect actual news from Sayori. Huh, I don't think I've tried that yet. I don't know, strawberry milk's usually too sweet for me. What? But it goes great with melon bread. Melon bread? I've never had melon bread. And I do prefer chocolate milk. But, Sayori, you could eat a packet of raw sugar and you'd still say it's not sweet enough. Hey, that's an exaggeration. Seriously though, it does go really well with bread. The milk is sweet, but still has that unique tart strawberry flavor that's eased by the richness of the milk. And when you pair that with fresh bread, the sweetness is spread out even more, so that it just has just the right amount of flavor. Wow, when did you become Gordon Ramsay? I'm a food expert, so you should trust me on this. I mean, given how many snacks you eat a day, I don't doubt that. I'm gonna take that as a compliment, you meanie. So I'm a meanie for giving her a compliment? Anyway, aren't you hungry now? Talking about food always makes me hungry. Now that you mention it, maybe a little. Great, let's go to the student store and buy snacks together then. And now I see what she's playing at. I raise an eyebrow and Sayori notices. Dave, why are you looking at me like that? Well, Sayori, I have a nagging suspicion that you're only trying to convince me to come because you don't have any money. And you just want me to buy you a snack. And if you don't get your bum ass out there and buy that girl some fucking snacks, boy. Ooh! What? I would never do that. Oh really? Then let's see your purse. Don't be a dick. Just go buy her chocolate milk. Oh, he's trying to mess with this girl. She's got bigger issues. Sayori laughs awkward as she pulls out her purse. She dumps the contents onto the desk. 2 small coins fall out. This little ruse might have worked had Sayori not pulled it on me in the past. The amount of times she managed to trick me into buying her another ice cream. I guess some things never change. Nice try, Sayori. No fair, how did you know? Wouldn't you like to know? Let's just call it intuition. In response, she sticks her tongue out at me, typical. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was eavesdropping. Looks over in her direction, I catch her peeking over the top of a book. Busted! I wasn't listening or anything, I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Dave to let me borrow some money. Yeah, having him gang up on me, that's just what I signed up for. That's none of my business, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. It's shameful to manipulate people into doing or buying things for you. Wow, isn't that a little harsh? I'm only messing around with Sayori after all. I didn't mean that. That came out harsher than I intended. I'm sorry. Yuri blushes in embarrassment, looks away while playing with a strand of her hair. I apologize for how I've been acting lately. It looks like she still might be a bit ashamed of how she acted yesterday. You know, it's okay to be honest sometimes. You shouldn't always keep things that bother you to yourself. There's no way you could think that after. You're right though. I shouldn't trick people into buying things. Funny now how your 10-year-old self didn't see it that way. Yuri lets out a small laugh, covering her mouth with her hand even the way she laughs is so shy and proper. Is this mischievous behavior something Sayori used to display as a child then? Oh yeah. Although back then I fell for it, time and time again. You wouldn't believe how much candy Sayori managed to con me out of. Don't make me out to be so sneaky, Dave. Nah, she just uses that little girl charm on you, you know? Trying to con me. She knows I have a soft spot. All those candies were so good. I'm surprised Sayori coming from you. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? What's going on here? Oh, nothing. Sayori's just up to some mischief. Oh? Yeah, she tried to trick me into buying her a snack. Hey, that's not true. Monica smiles wryly and turns to me. I'm assuming this isn't the first time. Well, you'd be right. We all share a little chuckle at that, except Sayori. Hey, you guys are being mean. Alright, we're sorry, but did you bring this upon yourself? Yeah, I know, but in my defense, I am really hungry. Well, Natsuki chimes in. If you're really that hungry, you can have this if you want. She offers up a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori immediately snatches it out of her hands. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sayori hugs the cookie. I'm like, Jesus Christ, just eat it. Sayori tears that cookie up. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. This girl, bro. You're going through a lot for a cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. She didn't throw the cookie at her this time. I guess we're character developing here. Or not. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of the cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri, Monica, and I laugh as well. You're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori to quit taking my stuff? Sayori, you know you shouldn't do something like that without permission. Monica scolds Sayori. I know. Sorry, Natsuki, but it was so good. Everybody but Natsuki chuckles. Does this happen a lot, Monica? A little too much, to be honest. Don't worry, it's all in good fun. Good fun is teasing each other from time to time, not stealing food. Alright, relax, it's not a big deal. Natsuki pouts in her seat. Man. Sayori's already managed to finish the entire cookie. Meanwhile, Natsuki gets up and heads for the closet, and Yuri's already lost in her book. Dave! She suddenly comes up to me. I need to get some stuff from another classroom. Can you come with me? Stuff? What stuff? Well, you know how the festival's right around the corner. Monica was going to make some posters to advertise it. So we'll need to get some crayons and markers and glue sticks and that kind of stuff. Alright. Yeah, I'll come. We'll be back real soon, Monica. You seem quite excited about this, Sayori. Of course, it's so much fun exploring empty classrooms, isn't that right, Dave? Monica laughs and nods at us. Alright, just don't forget the poster paper. I won't. Ready, Dave? Let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as she hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Everything's like an adventure to her. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Monica and I have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep, we're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everybody's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds, well, not exactly boring, but will people be that interested? Dave, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing poems. Like you say the lines of the poem, like between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous fields before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Wow, Sayori, I had no idea that you had that in you. What do you mean? I've just never heard you talk like that before. It's not a bad thing. It was really good. It was just a bit contrast from your bubbly self. I'm sure your Monica would be really appreciate it too. I've been working super hard on that poem, so it's good to know you liked it. I'm excited for the festival. Not just because we'll get to eat loads of stuff like Natsuki said. Hey, Meanie, no, not just because of that. Although that is part of it. Hey Dave, this classroom here is empty. I think we'll find what we need in here. Let's start our mission. Thank you for liking the stream also, appreciate you. Strange choice of words for someone going into a classroom to get art supplies. But hey, that's Sayori in a nutshell. Living in her own little world. Her childlike enthusiasm is infectious and brings out about a special feeling I forgot I had in me. Some kind of innocent sense of wonder where even the most mundane of tasks are quests. And walking down the classroom is a magical journey. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Sayori pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf. Best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori pulls the various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Can you move over so that I can look for the poster paper? Ah, I dropped one by accident. Damn. Yeah, Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ah, Sayori, are you okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. What happened? Did you cut it? Is it bruised or... No, nothing like that. I think I just bumped it. Jeez, Sayori, you really had me worried for a second. I can't help but let out a chuckle. This is such a typical thing to happen to Sayori. It's almost like she's got clumsy written across her forehead, which, fittingly enough, is where she hurt herself. Fuck. Dying. It should be written on my forehead. Hey, why are you laughing, you meanie? I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you or anything, it's just, this is so typical of you. What's that meant to mean? Nothing, let me see your forehead. Alright, since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. My goodness. I'll be gentle, I promise it won't hurt. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry, there's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Don't worry, it's not that bad, but it really hurts. Her whimpering triggers a really strong protective instinct I didn't know I had. Hey, I'll get you some ice. It'll keep the swelling down, and it should relieve a bit of the pain. Just stay here, okay? It'll be back as soon as I can. Actually, where would I find some ice? Think, Dave. Think. Use that big brain. I got it. A cold drink should do the trick. Just like she wanted in the first place. See, couldn't you just have done that in the beginning? Are you sure? You don't have to. I think I make a great unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. I'm sure you make a great unicorn, but I think I prefer you as a human. Unicorns are so cool, though. I'll be right back. Okay. I locate the nearest vending machine. I guess it doesn't matter because she'll be drinking it, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I get that. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the class where I left Sayori. She's still right where I left her. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spot before I put them in there. Here you go. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. No surprises there. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. Immediately, her laughter subsides, replaced by a gasp of pain. It stings. I know, I'm sorry. It'll feel better soon, though, I promise. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, that's good. I mean, we could have did that for her after she split her gourd open, but just me. A real gentleman. Hey, Dave. This kind of reminds me of you of growing up, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried, I couldn't and I would get hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault. I remember those days. You were always so clumsy, and I guess not much has changed. Hey, I did this deliberately, you know. I raised an eyebrow. I've always wanted to be a unicorn. That has to perhaps be the least believable excuse I've heard in a while. Okay, I guess I never really been on the graceful side. I did always feel bad whenever you got hurt when we played together. Looking back, I should have been more mindful of what you could and couldn't do. I guess it's the same here. If I hadn't rushed you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hurt yourself. My mother was right. She'd scold me after you got hurt, always telling me I had to be more careful around you. Dave, don't feel bad about it. It's my own fault for being so clumsy. Besides, even if I got hurt, those times are still my favorite memories of us. That's sweet. It also made me realize how thoughtful you are. I wasn't thoughtful at all. I just got you hurt. No, that's not what I meant. You're always looking out for me. Even after all these years, you always rush to help me. No matter what the situation, you're always here to reassure me and make me feel safe. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. It's just around you. It feels natural. Also, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate that. It's just around you. It feels natural, I guess. I just do it subconsciously before I even know I'm treating you like that. Guess it's what happens when you've been friends for so long. I don't know if I've told you this before, but I'm really grateful we're friends, Dave. I'll admit, I kinda missed you over the years. We used to hang out a lot. I was surprised when you approached me the other day. I wasn't really sure what to make of it all at first. But as we got to hang out in the club, share poems, and walk home, I realized that nothing had really changed. Do you think we'll be like this forever, Dave? As much as I want to say yes, there's no telling how life will be for us during college or even after. Still, I can be positive, though. I sure hope so, Sayori. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. We haven't really talked in years. Then when we do, it's just like nothing's changed. I think I read somewhere that that's a sign of a friendship that's built to last. So here's hoping. I hope so too. I'm so happy. We remained silent for a moment. Who'd have guessed that such a simple action to go get crayons and would have resulted in such a heartfelt moment? Then again, with Sayori, it's impossible to tell. Anyway, I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Sayori, don't stand up so fast after you hit your head. Sorry. Too late now. Let's go. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Oh, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. I was playing with the crayons and I smacked my forehead into the shelf. It wasn't me. I didn't, Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Dave got me a nice cold drink. Right. Okay, glad you're okay, Sayori. Did you get everything we needed? Yeah, I have it. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Dave. Well, Sayori, I feel come up with an excuse. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Thank you, too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. We don't need her getting another concussion. Whom should I show my poem to first? Monica, why not? Hey again, Dave. I'm trusting the club's been doing you well. Same answer as yesterday. That's nice to hear. So how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Just alright, huh? No, I guess I should say that it's revolutionized my world and brought color into my previously lifeless self. Well, I say that, but the club is not, if not the poetry, really has made my days more interesting. Okay, can it with the sarcasm, mister. At least you're not hating it though, right? Nah, it's been an interesting experience at least. Gives me a new hobby. I'm happy that you're applying yourself at least. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Want to share what you wrote? Yeah, here you go. Alright, I can see you put in some good effort here. So, very sincere poem once again, and very similar to Sayori's. You might still have more in common with her than you think. Maybe. It's easier to write about from the heart when I'm thinking about nostalgic things, so that might be it. Writing poetry while wearing rose-tinted glasses then. Well, it's not like I do it intentionally. That's just how my brain works. I mean, even if you did, there's nothing wrong with it. Poetry can be seen as another way to express your inner emotions. A way that you can use when ordinary prose can't quite describe what's in your mind. So writing about how your long-lost childhood friend makes you feel is just as valid as, say, writing about how the human condition is inherently full of conflict. I'm guessing that the latter is more of a Yuri poem. You might think that, but actually a style like Sayori's could still fit that theme just as well. Really, how do you figure? Well, first off, have you ever heard of the poet Robert Frost? I have, actually. I think I have, probably in English class. I have definitely heard of Robert Frost. I wouldn't be surprised if you learned about him in class. He's an incredibly famous American poet. Anyway, it's easy to recognize his poetry since he always used classic meters and tons of monologues and dialogues. He was also pretty fond of themes centered around nature in New England. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that doesn't really sound like anything Sayori's poetry. No, you're right. She doesn't have the lyricism that Frost has, and not too many of their themes intersect. I guess the mood of their poetry is what strikes me as similar. Yeah, I see that. Both of them write incredibly sincere and powerful poems, even though they aren't mind-bogglingly complex or anything. And although their poems may seem to be about one thing at first, with another read-through you might find there's actually a deeper meaning. That does sound a bit more like Sayori's poetry. Is she really that deep? Dave, you shouldn't underestimate Sayori. In fact, why don't you ask her for another look at her poetry? Then you'll see what I mean. Alright, I'll talk to her about it sometime. But in the meantime, you want to show me your poem now? I think it's about time we let your poem shine. Sure thing, Dave. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Pressurized. I float there, in vast, hollow emptiness, large but small. Grandiose and overwhelming, yet a dust mote. Drifting, meandering, carried along an endless void. But then I realize my eyes are open, bloodshot. My mouth opens, gasping for breath in this crushing, suppressing, restraining, boundless, everlasting, suffocating vacuum of torment. God damn. Atmosphere, Pascal, screaming with no mouth, stretching, restraining, unrelenting, clawing with no nails, disintegrating in a suffocating poem of absence. Jesus, Monica. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Really, freeform, too. I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never seen before. The other girls don't do this stuff nearly as much as you, at least. You could say that they're a bit more traditional when it comes to their structure. But I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to write your words can totally change the mood. It's almost like magic. You really love poetry, huh? Maybe you should write a poem about poetry someday. That's not a bad idea. Anyway, it's still hard for me to tell what your poem's about. Probably about being a vicious AI. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, Monica's writing tip of the day. Yep, awesome. Long-winded advice. And Natsuki coming right up. Well, not bad, but not good. Honestly, it's just like your first poem. Yeah, I did kind of try to write it like my first one. Although, I did attempt to make it a little better. Well, mission accomplished, I guess. Still the same thing as last time. Try to make it more creative. It's just kind of bland. Noted. Should probably show you mine here. I don't get it. I don't get why people will hate on good rhymes. They act like it's dumb and a waste of their time. I don't diss their free verse or deep subject types. Be dark all you want, just keep it in your gripes. Oh sure, you can tell me if you have a problem, just keep it constructive and things will be awesome. I'd like you to know that our readers will differ. There is no best style, you smug old glue sniffer. My poems may be simple and often straightforward, but charm can be found in such whimsy and order. Not all poems can be as complex as you'd like. If you think otherwise, you can take a hike. This was clearly wrote for Yuri. What about kids or the elderly too? Some read for fun, I guess, unlike you. Let us just go and enjoy what is written. You won't like it all, that much is a given. But give things a chance, you might find something nice. Just open your mind and that will suffice. That was awesome. That was awesome. Nice job. Nice job. So what do you think? You should probably show this one to Yuri. I think she needs this. I'm not sure how I should confront Natsuki, but to say that she still holds a grudge from yesterday would be an understatement. Yeah. God forbid Yuri sees this poem. That's what I said, bro. That's right. Well, that's a given. But yeah, you could say that I was inspired. It really felt good to pound out these lines. Poetry's an amazing emotional outlet, you know? Uh-huh. Anyway, I can't wait to show Yuri. Oh my god. Hold on now. Natsuki, do you really think that showing her this is a good idea? You're really going at her throat with this. Don't you think that you should work out your issues with her? Yeah, well, she never tries to see things my way, so why should I? I think that that's what the wrong way to go about this. Relationships are two-way street. Both people have to work to make things right. Why don't you try being the bigger person and just talk to her first? But I already know that she's not going to try. She's just always so preoccupied with looking complicated and smart. It's clear to me that she doesn't care if anyone can understand her, including me. You can't understand her if you don't even try. She might speak using a more complex vocabulary, and she may have mannerisms that seem strange to you. But from what I've seen in the both of you, she's more similar to you than you might think. Aren't you judging a book by its cover now? Well, whatever. You can't hold this grudge forever, you know. At least think of Monica and Sayori. Fine, I won't show Yuri. Are you happy? I won't be happy until you try to talk to her. She's not gonna bite Natsuki. See, at least they're gonna try to get along. That's cool. I'll try to talk to her sometime. Thanks, you're gonna do the club proud. Shut it. Man, now I have to hide this poem. I worked really hard on it, you know. You could easily turn that energy away towards more positive things, though, right? I guess so. I'm just frustrated that my poem's message missed the mark this time. You should always try to make something people can take a message away from. Remember that. Anyway, I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow, so just wait. Alright, we'll go Yuri. Alright, let me take a look at your piece for today. I must say, Dave, I like this poem a fair bit more than yesterday's. Even this early, your skill is improving remarkably. Really? Thanks, Yuri. That means a lot. I know how much you care about this sort of thing. It's really no trouble. I know sometimes writing can be a daunting task, so don't be too concerned if things don't always work out. Pushing the boundaries in a poetry can be a great thing. Metaphors might seem complicated sometimes, but don't stress them too much. Of course, you want to choose images that can capture the message you're trying to get across. I think the first things that come to mind are probably the clearest. Even if the metaphor doesn't seem to make sense, it can force your reader to think about something they wouldn't normally. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see in your mind. A very intimate exercise. I see. I think I might give that a go with my next poem. Thanks for sharing that with me, Yuri. Well, if you'd like to see an example, I've written something that captures that essence. Sure, I'd love to take a look. If it's something you've written, I'm sure it'll floor me. Yuri smiles shyly, handing me your poem. Resist. A whimsical, tiny fairy's friend sleeps along my amber book end, dreaming about a sanguine day where mirrored, slender lampposts play. She beckons me, her hand extends, piercing pupils. Readily rend? Azure channels bend and twist, cautiously held above the wrists. However, she finds her advances shunned, always crackling, always stunned, never able to draw the lance. Across my arms she's never danced. Perhaps it would be for the best if I laid her down to rest, whilst I haven't given in to painful pleading from within. I think that it might be smart to save the song of fumbling hearts. lest tears make me dizzily fall, and answer her violent call. Okay. I know what I took away from that, and that's a good sign. That's a great sign for her. If you didn't catch that, you didn't notice what that was about. Her knife collection, at least, we'll say that. You know, she's gonna put that down. That's good. I felt a bit guilty after yesterday's argument with Natsuki. I wanted to experiment with my style a bit more. Hopefully it's not too confusing. No, it's fine. Even if it's a bit more involved than yesterday's, I like it. I'm noticing a lot more symbolism as well. I don't want to assume anything, but the tone of this poem, I'm not sure how to describe it. I really wanted to test my abilities in creative expression. I didn't go too far, did I? No, it's really good. I just don't know if I'm good enough at it to deduce the meaning. If I had to explain it, I'd say it's about a closely guarded secret. We know what it's about, Yuri. We know what it's about. I imagine everyone has a little something like that, something they're forced to keep to themselves for fear of ridicule. It's nice to be able to write about that sort of thing every now and then. If it's something you enjoy doing, shouldn't you write about it more? It's not that simple. It's something I'm uncomfortable talking about. I'm not sure people would understand. If anyone were to find out about it, well, I guess as long as it's not hurting anyone, people shouldn't pry. Well, do you think so? Sorry, I was just thinking of something. It's a good point, though. The best I can do is try to embrace my own weirdness, right? Otherwise, I think I'd hate myself. Sorry to keep you so long. Thank you for allowing me to ramble. Our girl. Dave, your poems are seriously amazing. I can't believe you never told me how good a poet you were. Huh? Sayori, I'm not really that great. You're the only one who likes my poems this much. Really? You telling me Yuri or Natsuki didn't love them? Well, Yuri didn't think it was bad, but she wasn't as positive as you. I don't think my style really matches hers. Oh, don't worry about her. She's got a super unique way of writing anyway. What about Natsuki? No. I don't think it's that, though. I guess I'll be honest with you. I find it easier to write poems when I'm thinking about our memories together. Really? Sounds a bit strange, doesn't it? I nervously laugh, noticing the blush that's crept onto Sayori's cheeks. I don't know, I feel like my life's kind of boring. Like, whatever happens in it is just literally that. Whereas with you, whenever I look back on our memories, everything seemed to be such an adventure whenever you were around. Like when we went exploring in that forest near our house ages ago. You made it seem like it was some exciting adventure, kind of like we were both archaeologists or something. Whereas if I went there myself, I'd just think I was going for a stroll in a forest. I glance over at Sayori. She has a faraway look on her face, wearing a wistful smile. Yeah, I remember that. I was convinced there were spooky wood trolls out there. It's exactly what I mean. You've got such a vivid imagination, and I guess I can tap into that imagination whenever I'm thinking about you. We have this sort of connection. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And it's still there, even after all these years. I think I sort of understand what you mean. Can I ask a favor of you, Dave? What's up? Can I, keep this poem? This is the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude or anything, but I didn't write it for you. But okay, you can keep it. I still don't think my poetry skills are anything special. I can have it? Yay, thank you. Anyway, I still need to read yours. Oh, I totally forgot. It's nowhere near as good as yours, though. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. So Sayori's poems don't change. Her poems are the same. I like the Bottles poem. It's sad, but very nice. Yeah, I well, none of her stuff has changed yet. All her poems have been the same, so. We're just gonna have to see how it plays out, man. I didn't expect this at all. I don't see how it's gonna be. We gotta be able to rewrite this, you know what I mean? Of course I wrote it. Remember I said I'd write the best poem ever yesterday? Well, here it is. After all, Monica's taught me a lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. So that's what this poem's about. I suppose that much was obvious, unlike Yuri or Monica's poems, Sayori's are relatively simple. So if I've interpreted this correctly, you're basically doing everything you can to keep your friends happy. Yay, you got it. That was a nice little, like, insight that we never got, like our character never mentioned. I really enjoyed writing this one, just getting your thoughts out onto paper and turning them into poems, magic. Well, I think it's amazing. You should really be proud of it. Well, thank you, Dave. It means a lot. I didn't think it was that good, though. No, it's great, seriously. I can't help but notice that the latter half of the poem isn't quite as cheery. Goddamn. That hiccup snuck up on me. In fact, it's something alarming. A very dark contrast from the cheeriness I'm used to with Sayori. Although, maybe I'm looking into this a little much, but the end of the poem's pretty dark. And you said you've been in touch with your feelings, so I'm just checking. Are you okay? Of course, silly. I forgot to tell you, I really like writing about bittersweet stuff. Stuff that isn't just happy or just sad. A mixture of the two. And this poem shows what I mean. It's just my writing style. Okay, it makes sense, I guess. But either way, I'm glad you're enjoying writing so much. I hope you keep it up. Good to have a hobby. And of course... hopefully you'll stick with it. So I look forward to seeing all the poems you write in the future. Well, no guarantees there. But just from seeing the passion in Sayori's eyes, it's hard to be pessimistic. Alright everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems. Actually, Natsuki and I haven't shared yet. Uh-oh. I can feel a storm coming on. Yuri hesitantly approaches Natsuki, who isn't meeting her eyes. And considering Natsuki's poem for today, it's no wonder that she doesn't want to share it with Yuri. Judging by Monica and Sayori's anxious expressions, they seem to be thinking the same. I can practically see Natsuki sweating pinballs. Meanwhile, Yuri appears to be blissfully unaware. I'd convince Natsuki to reconcile with Yuri, but if she sees Natsuki's poem, it's all over. So, Natsuki, if I may... how about we do this tomorrow instead? I'm not feeling well. It's my time of the month. I can practically see Monica internally face-palming. Natsuki must have forgotten the club isn't all girls anymore. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, you must feel absolutely terrible if you can't even share your poem today. You don't need to apologize, it's not your fault. I can definitely share tomorrow. Well, even if you aren't well enough to share your poem, would you like to see mine? I wrote it thinking of our argument the other day. I suppose that I wanted to show you that I'm more open-minded than I may have appeared. As a way of repenting. I know that it's not much, but hopefully this can contribute to a reconciliation between us. Well, that's nice. Although we may have our disagreements, I would like to consider you a friend. And friends forgive each other. I'm sorry if that's presumptuous of me to say. No, it's not. Because I'd like to consider you a friend too. So you can hand over that poem then. With a shy smile, Yuri hands the sheet of paper in her hands over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, her eyes widen. You're writing using rhyme and stuff like me? You could say that you convinced me to practice adding more lyricism to my poetry. Natsuki looks like she's speechless for once. Thanks, Yuri, it's awesome. There's no need to thank me. I'm really glad that I got to know you, and I'll definitely have something that'll knock your socks off tomorrow. I'll be looking forward to it. I do hope you feel better tomorrow as well, so that you could share your work with me. Of course. That was a crisis and a half avoided. I'm really glad that Natsuki and Yuri worked things out, and it seems Monica and Sayori feel the same way. Good to see everyone getting along. Now that we're done sharing, though, I have something to discuss with you all. There's a great opportunity for expanding the club coming up. It's about the festival? You could say that. Do we really have to do something? It's only a few days, so it's not like we'll be able to come up with anything good. Yes, that's something I'm concerned about as well. Alright, we'll end up embarrassing ourselves. I don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple. Nothing more than a few decorations. I can design some pamphlets to hand out at school at the event, and Sayori made posters to put up around the school. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually doing at the event. I'm getting ahead of myself. We're gonna put on a poetry performance. Monica? Everyone's gonna choose a poem to recite out loud. It doesn't have to be written by you, as long as you put your heart into the recitation. Although, of course, it'd be great if you could show off your own work. And the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite their poems too. Yeah, I put a thing on the posters that says bring your own poems. It's gonna be cool. Sayori pulls a poster out of her bag and holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding, Monica? Don't tell me you started putting those up already. I did. Do you think that's a bad idea? You didn't even ask before you started advertising. We never agreed to stand up in front of a bunch of random people and perform our poems. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, yeah, please calm down. Take a second. I understand that you two haven't had much experience sharing your poems. In fact, we all haven't done that much, but I still think we should try our best. Look around, Monica motions to all of us. We're here because we all have passion for literature in this club. Don't you want to share that passion with other people? I mean, I don't think it's that much to ask. As Monica said, we're all here because we care about the club and we want to see it flourish. And if that means it is a 2-minute poetry performance, I think we can manage. Sayori and Monica's faces light up as I finish speaking. Hey, it isn't like we don't care about the club. It's just, do we really have to perform, you know? You know how hard it is to get new members. It's because people are just narrow-minded jerks. They don't even give literature a chance. Who's to say this festival will be any different? I'm inclined to agree with Natsuki. I'm sorry, Monica. I know how much you want to do this, but I just can't imagine performing in front of a crowd of strangers. At least Yuri and Natsuki have proven they can agree on something. Monica sighs, her eyes closed as she rubs her temples. Look, guys, I know you're anxious. I understand that. To be honest with you, I'm a little nervous myself. After all, it's my club, so people are going to judge me the most if our performance doesn't go well. Natsuki, if it makes you feel any better, a few of my friends will be coming along. They're lovely people. They won't judge you for your tastes. I've known them for a few years, trust me. Natsuki huffs, turning away. She doesn't look particularly convinced. And Yuri, I know it's a scary thought, but I've thought of a way to ease you into it. Why don't we start by practicing our poems to each other in the club? No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? But, Monica, there's gotta be something else we can do. Yuri nods vigorously at Natsuki's words, anxiety written all over her face. But guys, nah, Sayori, it's okay. If you guys really think we can do better than a poetry performance, I'll gladly go along with an alternative. So, any ideas? We all glance at each other. Ooh, we could... Sayori stops herself, thinks... No, never mind. That wouldn't work. Well then, I guess we can't come up with something different. I know you guys might not be the most on board with this idea, but I think it's our best option. Please, guys, please. Can you stop pressuring us? I'm honestly surprised Natsuki's putting up such a resistance. I knew she was a little hot-headed, but even still. Both of them have raised their voice. Yuri looks a little startled, and Sayori looks anxious to intervene. Guys, please, there's no need to get angry. Can we just discuss this normally? Monica's ashamed of her outburst. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to raise my voice. It's just this festival is important to me is all. Ever since I created this club, I always wanted to show other people that... Natsuki, Yuri, I imagine you were both a little apprehensive when Dave joined, right? After all, he was an unfamiliar face. She smiles at me. But look, he's integrating as well. Really well. She faces Natsuki. I mean, you two bonded over manga, right? He asked you for recommendations, and from what I could gather, you both share a common interest. Hey, it's not like we bonded or anything. It was just nice to find someone who also likes manga. She shoots a look at Yuri. Oh, of course, how silly to forget. Anyway, maybe some of these new members might also be manga enthusiasts, who knows? Surely you'd like to be able to share your passion with other people, right? I suppose that'd be cool, yeah? That's exactly my mentality, wanting to share things. If we just gave out posters or showed them our poems and writing, it wouldn't really be a fair reflection. Seeing that there's no real way she's going to win this, Natsuki sits back and grumbles something under her breath. So what do you think, guys? For me? For us? Fine. I still don't think it's a good idea, but fine, I'll do it. Just stop guilt-tripping us. Thanks, Natsuki. And Yuri? Yuri nervously glances at each of us. But Monica, what if people start being inconsiderate and disturb us or laugh? I'm not surprised Yuri's worried about this. Don't worry, if anyone steps out of line, I'll put a swift stop to that. She has a stern glint in her eye, and I have to repress a shiver. I'm glad she's with us. Yuri looks somewhat relieved, but it's clear she's still worried. She swallows and nods. I suppose I don't really have a choice, do I? I shake my head. Okay, I'll do it. Yeah. Let's move on. This is a long-winded piece here. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook, finds a poem. Monica recites her poem. Clear, confident voice fills the room. Her eyes move across the page in sync with her lips. Every word has the perfect amount of emotion put behind it, making the poem almost come to life. I'm impressed, and judging by a quick glance around, so is everyone else. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Even Natsuki's once sour attitude is replaced by awe. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica, take a breath and smile. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Yep. Sayori jumps up from her chair, takes Monica's place at the front of the room. How did you do it so easily, Monica? Try to imagine you're alone reciting to yourself. Hearing the poem in Sayori's voice almost gives it an entirely new meaning. I think this is what Sayori means when she says she likes my poems. It's like seeing a whole new side of someone you thought you knew completely. Sayori finishes and we all applaud. I did it! Yep, good job. Sayori beams as she walks back to her seat. So who'd like to go next? Natsuki, Yuri, and I all look at each other nervously. I open my mouth, but Yuri beats me to the punch. I'll go. Nice, thanks for showing initiative, Yuri. Yes. Yuri rushes over to the podium, clutching a sheet of paper in her hands. This poem is called... Yuri freezes as she looks up at us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri begins to recite her poem. Her voice is shaky at first, but the more she reads, the more confident she becomes. Similar to what happens when she gets absorbed in her books. The shy, apprehensive Yuri I'm used to is replaced by a fierce and confident woman. The poem itself is like a maze in its structure, with twists and turns every line. But Yuri is unfazed, and enunciates each word with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. That was a neat way to describe it. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. That was a lot of... talking that was tough. Monica's the first to start applauding. Sheepishly, I follow along, and soon the clubroom is filled with the sound of applause. Yuri ducks her head in embarrassment, a shy smile creeping over her face. Yuri, that was really good. Like I said, you don't have anything to worry about. Thank you for sharing. Thanks. Guess Yuri's done for the day. So who'd like to go next? Natsuki? Why should I go before Dave? It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Dave lower everyone's standards. That's so nice. Thank you. Monica hastens to chastise her, shooting me a sympathizing look. That was kind of rude, don't you think? You should apologize. Natsuki's face turns red as all the girls look at her. I decide to spare her from the embarrassment. Hey, it's not a big deal. I'll end up going at some point anyway, might as well do it now. Thing is, I don't have much of a selection. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up, step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I take a deep breath. In my head, I repeat to myself the advice Monica gave to Sayori. Try to imagine you're alone, like you're reciting it to yourself. Alone. My house is the first thing that comes to mind when I think of being alone. The scene rapidly developed in my head, like I'm recalling a recent memory. I'm sitting alone at my desk. The dim light hanging from the ceiling gives a warmth to the room. In front of me is the poem I had finished, the ink from my pen still fresh on the page. And just real quick, I was telling you guys earlier, I streamed for like 200 something people the other night, and that was like by far the most I'd ever had in one session. And it's like, I didn't really it's crazy to think about that, how many people that is watching. And like, I don't know, I wasn't all that worried about it. I wasn't nervous. Like, I always wondered how it would feel to have like a massive, crowd of people watching like that. Yeah, dude, I had 200 people and not a single one of them said anything in the chat. I was like, are you guys okay? And I'm not talking for like a couple like 3 hours. I'm talking, I had like a steady almost between 150 to 200 people steadily for like, what, 3 hours maybe and some change. And I was like, it was sick. I mean, I was pumped. But the fact that nobody said a word the whole time, I'm like, weird. Like, I've had streams where I had like 20, 30 people hang out, and like, 8 or 10 people will like just bullshit with me the whole time. And it's like, that felt kind of cool, like normal. But to have that many people and not say anything for that long, I'm just like, what is this? This is weird. But yeah, it's like, it's like, I always think, like, I thought about it, if I had like 1,000 people watching me, like, would I be nervous? I don't know. Maybe. I pick up the notebook and I begin reciting it out loud. But while I'm not the most confident, I still try and put energy into it. But yeah, that was for that Life is Strange game. Like, I had 200 people watching me. I'm like, this is crazy. I'd never had that. It was pretty dope. I can almost hear my voice echoing off the bedroom walls. As I finish the sound of applause. By the way, speaking of echo, I mean, you guys can probably see it behind me. Like, hang on here. Like, I have like soundproofing behind me because like in my office, it echoes like crazy in here, like without that. And I mean, I have like the filters and shit on my mic to keep, like, right now, like my air conditioner's running and all the stuff like that goes on, whatever. I don't think most of that never really comes through in my like videos and shit. But like that soundproofing cuts the echo so hard in here. It's actually pretty dope. But yeah, as I finish, the sound of applause pulls me out of my daydream. I'm back in the club room, standing at the podium while the girls politely applaud my performance. That was good, Dave. I guess. Oh, don't be so hard on yourself. I don't think it's your writing abilities, but rather your lack of confidence that weighs you down. I don't have that issue. I don't do much writing, but confidence is not my issue. That's something that'll improve over time, though, so don't worry. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm gonna... As she says this, Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem's called Stop Looking at Me! But you're presenting. You don't have... Sorry. You don't have to stare straight into my soul, though. She takes a moment to compose herself. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. While her voice is unenthusiastic, the poem has a surprising amount of energy to it. The rhymes tie into each other seamlessly, creating a flow that moves the poem along at a brisk pace. The words seem to bounce up and down, with the rhythm seemingly making the poem come to life. It's Natsuki's signature style, and it works exceptionally well when read out loud. She quickly finishes and huffs as she makes her way back to her seat while we applaud her. That wasn't so bad, was it? She stares at her poem blankly for a second before replying, easily for you to say, "You'd better not make me do that again." Well, that's what we're gonna do at the festival, so do you at least confident to do it in front of a crowd? I guess, not like there's any choice. It'll be easier to do in front of other people. I can just put on whatever face I want with strangers, I don't care about what they think. But when it's my friends, it's just embarrassing. But I still hate the idea that we have to perform. Yeah, that's tough. She's fucking like she don't want to do it. Anyway, at least for now, since she's basically outvoted, can't come up with another idea. Really? That's a surprise. For me, it's the other way around. This is stuff that I've seen. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all this effort into the club. Low expectations, huh? More like any effort puts in makes me happy in general. Monica smiles at me and then turns to smile at everyone else. That goes for everyone here. Thanks for going along with these last minute plans. Anyway, I think that about does it for today. Let's still try and write poems for tomorrow, okay? I know the festival's coming up, but it's been working out nicely the past few days, and I'd like to continue. Tomorrow we'll finalize who's doing what for the festival, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Remember, we have till Monday. It'll be so much fun, I can't wait. We all stand up, pack away our things. However, Monica's voice stops us. Oh, and guys. She pauses, twirling a strand of hair in her hand. This club truly does mean so much to me, and I really appreciate what you're doing. You guys are the best. In typical fashion, Natsuki just rolls her eyes. Yuri smiles timidly, while Sayori wears a hearty smile. Let's just get it over with. I hope we don't regret this. That's okay, Monica. Nothing to thank us for. We really appreciate that you've made us. What you've made for us. I can't help but catch Yuri muttering under her breath after she says this. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah, I love it here. We'll get to spread this cozy little place to other people. Yeah, it's all good, Monica. I stand up and grab my bag. While I'm certainly not as enthusiastic as Monica or Sayori about the festival, if I can pull that little daydream stunt again, I think I'll be alright. It's for the sake of the club. Not to mention impressing the girls. Once I'm fully packed up, I walk over to Sayori. Ready to go? Yep. Geez, don't you ever get tired of always walking home with Dave, Sayori? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? No, I don't mind her. You guys are more adorable than anything. Alright. Don't make a big deal. Must be a little nice, though. I guess. Let's go already. Shoo. A lot has changed in the past few days. Lost in thought, we almost don't know how... I don't even notice how quiet Sayori's being until we're almost home. There's a lot going on in the club now, huh? I bet you're thinking about all your new vice president duties you'll have to deal with when the club gets bigger. Yeah. Anything specific on your mind? Not really. Sorry, did you want to talk? I mean, we don't have to if you're thinking about stuff. No, it's nice to talk to you. I was thinking about something from earlier. It's nice that we... Never mind, it's nothing. You're sounding a little like Yuri now. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I just have a question for you, Dave. What's up? Sayori clears her throat. She's like, let's get it. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. We're gonna walk home with Sayori. Come on, bro. Sayori. I'd walk with you. Sayori pauses. She glances at me from the side before turning away. But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, why me? Her reply surprises me, and I'm not sure how to answer or what she wants to hear. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Dave. She gives me a pained smile. You think about me too much. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry, but besides, like I said, I've enjoyed catching up with you. Why would I just change that for another girl? Walking home with you and talking... See, now, I'll be real. This feels like a more natural way to talk to this girl. Like, it doesn't feel so like you're oblivious moron to the fact that she likes you or that it would hurt her feelings. Walking home with you and talking about just anything, it's a great throwback. She doesn't seem as happy as I'd imagined. I mean, both our childhoods were pleasant. Strange. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy. We part ways without saying another word. I reach my house and open the door. I'm home. No response. I'm alone as usual. Yeah, you feel a little less like a dumbass in this one. Talking to myself as if I'm the protagonist of a manga or a game. I must be going crazy. Mom's still out on her business trip. She's never home anymore. I miss her. But I don't blame her for anything. It's hard enough providing for yourself, let alone a kid. Since I'm alone, I decide to make an instant meal for dinner. Digging through my cabinets, I find some old soup cups. Miso soup sounds good. Yeah, it do. I unwrap the packaging, pour in some water, and place the meal in the microwave. While it cooks, my mind wanders back to my performance earlier. That daydream was so vivid, so realistic. Can I really pull off that performance again? Thought I heard something. But this time in front of a crowd? It wasn't even that great in the first place, just doing it in front of the girls was nerve-wracking. Guess I'm not really used to being around people again. Maybe that's it. Maybe thinking about it. I guess I've kind of been subconsciously isolating myself from people ever since the divorce. Before it even, in some cases. I wonder when I started shunning myself. Maybe that's part of why Sayori and I drifted apart over the past few years? It wasn't intentional or anything, it just happened. At least I don't think it was intentional. But I'm glad I got to reconnect with her in this literature club. It's given me something to do, something to look forward to, and that isn't anime or video games. Talking with the girls has made me feel more appreciated. Yeah, we never heard anything of his internal thoughts. Usually it was pretty straightforward. I'm home, through the poem, back to business. It's a nice feeling sometimes, something that's been missing from me ever since the divorce. Maybe that's why Sayori likes walking home with me. It makes her feel appreciated. Sayori. The more I think about it, the more concerned for her I get. She said some pretty weird stuff. I guess people have their off days. Maybe she's just changed a little over the years. Pretty normal, right? I'd like to think I'd be able to tell if something was up with her, although given our recent distance, I'm not so sure. Sure, we started talking again, but there's a lot of lost time. Maybe that'll change and we'll go back to how we used to. Beep. I hope. Oops. Oh man, I'm the last one here. Yeah, don't worry about it. Everybody's late from time to time. Oh, damn, that's cold. Oh, don't worry about it. Everybody's late from time to time. Man, I cannot wait for this bullshit to go away. Like, my voice has been so, like, croaky and crackly lately. I feel a lot better, but now I'm just kind of like, ugh. Besides, you've been working hard, so I think you deserve some slack. I guess so. It's cool to have like a little bit more of a down-to-earth version of Monica too, in a way. She's not just so overly like, I don't know. I'm usually pretty punctual, but I just lost track of time today. What made you forget the time? Funny story, actually. I recently decided to learn how to play the piano, so I was practicing just now. That's probably why I didn't notice the school bell going off, because it was loud. That makes sense. You can play the piano? That's impressive. I've always wanted to play an instrument myself. Yeah, it's not as cool as you make it out to be. I've only been playing for a little while, so I've still got a ways to go before I'm any good. One of my best friends, like, growing up, we've been friends since I was probably like 7 years old or so. He actually is a like real maestro, bro, on the piano. Like, this dude, he played at like Carnegie Hall, and he's incredible. And actually, it's wild because homie's missing a thumb, and he still got some skills. Like, he could play anything. I don't know, wild. So I can't play shit on the piano, man. Like, no way. I've messed around a little, but I never took it seriously. Yeah, it is cool. He's like one of those people that like he drives me crazy. Like he's such a goofy person, and I love him, but he's like, in his mind, he's such an airhead, and he's just so all over the place. It's like like he's such an amazing dude. He's kind as it gets, but God. But he's super talented, and he actually teaches music lessons too. He's I want to say he did teach like piano lessons for a while there as like a side hustle. So yeah, kind of cool. Not something that I was ever blessed with those skills though. I play guitar, but I don't play piano or anything else. Anyway. I've only been playing for a little while. I've still got a ways to go before I'm any good. Right. Hey, we're all good at something, you know? You should pick up on instruments too, here. I could definitely see you playing the violin. That is true. Yeah, it's like, I learned when I was in like school, when I was like probably 14, I think someone gave me, cool story. I have never bought a guitar in my life. Every guitar I have has been gifted to me over my life. And it's wild that happened, but like, you know, I've had a few. That's cool. I don't know, I actually, that's wild. Yeah, I'd feel more comfortable singing than I would picking up a piano. Honestly. But yeah, I have a Fender, like, Strat knockoff. That was, like, the first one that I was ever given. It's kind of like a sunburst color. I had an acoustic that a family member gave me forever ago. And then I have, in that case back there, one of my boys actually got me. It's a Les Paul Epiphone. I don't know if it's called a silver burst or a moon burst, but it's beautiful and it sounds amazing. So I'll have to pull it out one of these days. But yeah, I could see Yuri playing the violin. Yeah, that suits Yuri, absolutely. And the violin is a beautiful instrument. I'm partial to the sound of the flute as well. Flutes can be calm and elegant just like you. Thank you. How it's like to play the piano. It's really an enjoyable instrument to play. Not to mention, I really love how it sounds. One moment it can sound gentle and soothing, the next powerful and full force. Yeah, it's tough doing like covers and certain shit because I feel like copyright claims will get you. I mean, you know, just to like jam or mess around a little maybe, but yeah, doing certain like music shit on YouTube's tough because of like the rules. But it would be cool. But the piano is an instrument that I'm familiar with too. Well, at least somewhat. My father had signed me up for a piano lesson when I was younger. He'd been playing since high school and wanted to pass his passion down to me, but I never really got into it. Considering that, you'd think that I would hate the piano. But for some reason I find myself internally cheering on Monica. Maybe because it reminds me of my father in a way. Monica, you certainly are a talented individual. First starting your own club from the ground up, and now picking up piano on a whim. I doubt I'd be able to do that. Oh, don't say that. Anyone can do amazing things as long as they have a passion for it. Which is why I think we're all going to do amazing at the festival. I can't wait for the festival. Look at the smile on her. It's going to be awesome. Natsuki, you were pissed about it yesterday. Nah, she just wants to eat. Sayori's in the back of the room pouting still. She's staring out the window this time. I walk over. As I do, I hear the girls continue to converse behind me. Something about squid. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Good morning. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Are you okay? She forces a smile. It's not very convincing. Of course I am, silly. Why wouldn't I be? I don't know. You just seem off today. Maybe I'm wrong, but... My mind wanders back to what she asked me as we were walking home. You worry too much, Dave. I'm fine. Seriously. She shows me another smile, much bigger and more genuine. While it seems much more Sayori-like, there's still something inside me that feels like something's up. Sayori must have noticed, as she hastens to explain. To tell you the truth, I just didn't get much sleep last night. I'm really tired, so sorry if I'm a little cranky. Seriously though, I'm probably not much fun to hang around with right now. So why don't you spend some time with the others? I might try and have a little nap. Sure. Okay, just know that if anything's bothering you, you talk to me, okay? I'd hate to see you suffer in silence. She nods. Suffering might be a little strong of a word. Ah, well, you know what I mean. Sayori nods again, then shoos me away. As I wander off to talk to Monica, that feeling of uneasiness isn't going away. Maybe that's just how Sayori is these days. I mean, it's been a good few years since we've properly hung out together. Maybe she's changed. Deep down, I know that that isn't the reason still. Maybe Monica knows more than I do. After all, she's the president, right? I timidly approach her. She's shuffling through papers at her desk. Dave, what's up? I decide to jump right in. There's no point in beating around the bush. Hey, so, have you noticed anything wrong with Sayori recently? Wrong? What do you mean? I don't know. It just seems she's a little downcast today. So, you have any idea why she might be off? Like, have you seen her act this way before? No, I can't say I've ever seen her like this. Yeah, she said she's feeling tired because she didn't get sleep. But to be honest, I'm not buying it. She's normally upbeat and cheerful. Her behavior has been so uncharacteristic. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Didn't she say she was going to try and nap? Maybe there's something on her mind. My question, though, is why you're asking me, Dave. You've certainly known her longer than I have. Yeah, well, you've spent more time around her recently than I have with the club and all. I guess so, but I've never seen her dismiss me. Maybe she didn't exactly dismiss me, but it felt like she wanted me gone. Sorry, I'm just concerned. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, that's all. I appreciate you coming to me. It's really sweet how concerned you are for her. After all, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure that's a good idea? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? I know you've known her for longer than I have, so perhaps you're right. Still, it's worth a try. I'll also have to talk to her about what she wants to do for the festival anyway, so fair enough. I just hope she's more receptive to you than she was to me. Monica pauses, studying my worried facial expression. The warmth of her smile reflects in her eyes. You really care about her, don't you? From what I can gather, you've been friends for a while. Yeah, we've been friends as long as I can remember. Although before I joined the club, we've been drifting a lot. Hate thinking that she's been like this before without me, with me around to help. Hey, I know it's hard, Dave. It's never easy seeing a friend suffer. But for what it's worth, she's lucky to have someone so thoughtful looking out for her. Don't blame yourself for it. You can't always be there for everyone. I know she's right, but the feeling of guilt still resides. Yeah, I guess. She's been a lot happier since you joined the club, you know. Really? Yeah, she told me she was kind of surprised at first. She didn't expect you to want to join. But once she got over that, she enjoyed having you around. Anyway, I know it's hard seeing her like this. I'll talk to her and see what I can do, okay? She'll be fine, don't worry. I hope so, Monica, because coming from you, man... Oh, it better be fine. She better be. I sure hope so. Let's just hope you're right, Monica. Thank you for everything, by the way. You've been a big help. You're too kind, Dave. Nothing to thank me for. She stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori's sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but I can't do that when she's behaving like this. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. Time passes, she calls out, let's share our poems. Uh-huh. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I'm feeling like we'll go talk to Yuri. I must say you've done well. It's clear you've been putting an effort into improving. Tell me, has my advice been helpful to you? Mm-hmm. Yes. I'm glad to hear that. I hadn't thought of it before, but looking back, sharing our writing has been an enriching experience. I should thank Monica for having us write for the club. I think we were all a bit apprehensive to try something out of the norm. But having read everyone's poetry, I can't say I'd have it any other way. I don't think I can argue with that. If I'm being totally honest, I was a bit anxious given my lack of writing experience. But it's been cool learning about everyone throughout their poems. I think I might have even learned a bit about myself. Is that so, Dave? You know what, I think so. As I've told you before, I believe writing to be a wonderful way for one to express themselves. Mm-hmm. Sorry about that, guys. I suppose in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter if a poem is good or bad. It'd be unfair of me to invalidate one's representation of themselves like that, wouldn't it? I do believe that exploring one's own style is a wonderful thing. That's comforting. I was worried that I had disappointed you in some way. You thought, why would you think that? I guess your writing is just really good. I feel like mine can't hold a candle to it. Is that so? Yuri places a hand on her chin, apparently deep in thought. I'm so sorry. I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable with my writing. How ignorant of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. All I was saying is that your writing impresses me. I hope that one day I can write poems that carry the same kind of impact as yours, you know? I see. Forgive me, Dave. I'm just a little too used to it. Used to what? Being disliked. Yuri. I shouldn't be saying that, should I? I'm sorry if that felt awkward. Do you mind if we move on from that? Alright. Would it be okay if I read your poem now? Oh, of course. Here, I hope you enjoy it. I'm sure I will. It's cool getting new poems from all of them. Anyway. Forlorn, pastel palette, shiver and shake. Underneath my gossamer words, out of reach my shoulders ache. You float away, my pleas unheard. Lost in the silent charcoal mist, I try to touch your silky hair. Glowing embers of passionate trysts whirling around in amethyst air. Verdant quadrilateral clovers navigate my rusty veins. Help me last until it's over. Take control, grab the reins. I hope one day to see you again and hear your soothing silent tune. I'll patiently wait for the moment when I'm sheltered under your gentle moon. Not bad. Not bad. I like that. I'm sorry if this isn't the most interesting piece. Cool. It's actually very cool. But I wanted to try writing with a prompt in mind. Sounds like that restricted you a bit. Did you not want to write this? Oh, it's not that. It's just I've been thinking a lot about my writing recently. I felt like I should try to challenge myself. So what was the inspiration behind this one? Yuri takes a breath, apparently thinking of what to say. I suppose it's about an internal struggle between one's own desires and their best interests. Thanks for hanging out, seriously, that was really cool. I'm glad you enjoyed. And you can always come back and check this out if you miss any of it, if, you know, later on. It'll always be up as a video after, but I'll catch you later. It's important for those we care about to be happy, even if it means we cannot be happy ourselves. I imagine it's something I'll need to come to terms with. I see. Well, thanks for sharing, Yuri. Yes, of course, Dave. How nice. Who should I show my poem to next? Why not? Natsuki's gonna hate it, bro. This one's alright. Alright? Yeah, it's about average. Not amazing, not terrible. At least I'm trying. I never said you weren't. It just isn't my style. Yeah, it's okay. Your poems are decent, I guess is the word. It feels like there's potential, but it stopped short. Any tips to finally reach this potential you keep talking about? Coming to the pro for tips, are you? Alright, I'll help you out. I think I know what the problem is. It's your language. It's mediocre. My language? Like the words you use, there's nothing really special about them. They're just average words. I think you should use some softer words. Like my poems. So I should start writing like you? Is that what you're saying? Well, my poems are the best. She's good. Natsuki's good. Alright, Natsuki, whatever you say. Let's see your poem. Oh, okay, something happy. Cookies and cream in my own happy place, fresh and warm sunshine, and a breeze on my face. These are the things that happiness means. Just folded laundry hot from the dryer lifts up my spirit so they can't go much higher. Puppies and kittens and cute bunnies too, all cuddled up with small barks, squeaks, and mews. These are the things that make me beam, sleeping in a big soft bed, listening to rain pit-pat overhead. Talking with friends and laughing aloud, all worries now gone and playing around. These are the things that fill my dreams, but sometimes happiness is hard to find. I know darkness lingers in everyone too, and some people feel the eternal blues. So here is a poem from me to you. Please know that people are all alike. If we stick together, we'll be alright. Let's talk and laugh about happy things and find the joy that true friends can bring. That was nice. That was nice. Yeah, you know what this poem's about, right? You wrote it for Yuri, right? I wouldn't say... Yeah, actually. I wrote it after seeing how much effort Yuri was putting into changing. I mean, it's only fair after the poem she wrote for me, right? Well, not for me, but don't worry, I know what you mean. Anyway, I guess that was, you were... Shut up. I was childish, alright? I just always get caught up in the moment. It's hard for me to let go of that sort of stuff. But yeah, after writing 2 negative poems, a positive poem was pretty refreshing. I do like the feel of this one. It really is something happy. Yeah, I mean, I was feeling happy when I wrote it, so naturally the mood would be happy. The ending is a bit bittersweet, though. Yeah, about that. I was thinking about Yuri probably has problems that I don't know about. I mean, all people do, right? So I guess the message at the end was that even if we have problems and even if we're feeling sad, if we look towards our friends, we can find happiness. You know, joy and solidarity and stuff. That's a very Yuri-ish word. Well, I was thinking about what Yuri would call it, so... And I'm not dumb, you know. I do know big words. I just consciously decide not to use them. I got you. I think Yuri will really appreciate your poem, though. Hey, she better. Monica. Hi, Dave. I approach Monica, wanting to talk about Sayori some more, but she takes control of the conversation before I can say anything and immediately jumps into club business. This might come up as a surprise, but we have a festival coming soon. Oh wow, I never would have guessed. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Despite any praise the girls might have given me, I really doubt my poetry is up to snuff. I'm sure there's not just a little bias during the poetry discussions. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. You wouldn't want to let down the club, right? She says that with a teasing tone, but a chill runs down my spine when I think about the implications of disappointing everyone. Who knows what Monica would do to me if I betrayed her as a loyal literature club subject. Not to mention, I'm also looking forward to seeing your performance. Right. That's definitely not something that I can relate to. Don't worry so much, you'll do fine. It's a weird noise. After all, you've been doing fine these poetry discussions so far. So you say. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poems. Here it is. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. But although we're supposed to be discussing poetry right now, I can't help but remain preoccupied about Sayori. I'm worried about her. It's unexpected change that's come over her. Did something happen to her? Dave? Huh. Sorry, did you just call my name? Yeah, twice. You seem like you're a million miles away. What's up? Well, I was just worried about Sayori. Sorry if I wasn't paying attention. It's fine, I understand. For what it's worth, you're a good friend for caring so much. Thanks, I just hope that things can go back to normal soon. My advice to you would be let her come to you on her own. She'll talk if she wants to. I think you should respect her boundaries. You're right, I appreciate the advice, by the way. Of course, I'm always willing to lend a sympathetic ear if you need one. Today might not be the happiest of days for the club, but that's alright. Not every day will be. We'll all pull through this together. I hope so. I feel like I shouldn't be going about the club normally, but I think Sayori probably needs some normalcy now. So in the end, I try to get the poem sharing back on track. Anyway, let's share poems. So I'm president, huh? Monica quickly whips out her pristine composition notebook. Here's my poem then, alright? Thanks. The Box Part 2. On my nightstand sits an ornate box, painstakingly crafted, decorated with the most delicate filigree. Beautiful, beautiful. The most beautiful box you'd ever see. In that box stands a slender porcelain ballerina. No, not stands, twirls. She is inanimate, yet animate. Cold, yet vibrant. And oh, so beautiful. The most beautiful ballerina you'd ever see. She spins and spins and spins as the box's melody goes. Tinkle, 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 she neither smiles nor frowns. A permanent look of blank composure painted on her facade. She dances for my amusement, and yet I am invaded by amusement. The room spins around me. Vertigo. I want answers, but she gives me none. I slam the box closed, and yet the room still spins. My skin? Porcelain. Is this all she is meant to be? Is this the meaning she is supposed to derive? Is this the sole purpose of her existence? And then her skin cracks, shattering. You know, I feel like looking for answers and contemplating your reality are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's some things I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are happy, or sad more than happy. Somber subjects on a somber day. Monica's writing tip of the day. Jesus, that was long-winded. That was the most depressing writing tip of the day ever. Jesus. Hey, Sayori. I like this one a lot, Dave. It's probably your best one so far. Aw, well thanks. I had a feeling you'd like this one in particular. Why is that? Well, I was thinking of things you like while I was writing it. Really? Yeah, I think I connect the most with your writing style. I'm honestly a little surprised. I thought you would have preferred the others. Why? My poetry's nothing special, Dave. Look at Yuri's. Her style is way more sophisticated, and Natsuki's so bouncy and effective. Hey, don't say that. Just because your style's different doesn't mean it's bad. Your style is unique. Your poems have a really nice sense of innocence and nostalgia. I mean, you managed to make me feel nostalgic about a memory I've never actually experienced with your Dear Sunshine poem. It made me think of happier times from my childhood, and I really liked that. It made you happy? Yeah, your poem put a smile on my face, Sayori. The other girls' poems are great, don't get me wrong, but like I said, I connect the most with yours. I hope that cheers you up a little bit. For just a moment, that vacant look of melancholy that's been plaguing your face disappears as she smiles, a genuine smile. Thank you, Dave. That means more than you can imagine. Am I starting to get through to her? Maybe now's the best time to ask what's on her mind. By the way, Sayori, I've been meaning to ask you, but pessimistic thoughts suddenly flood my mind. What if she doesn't feel comfortable talking about it right now? Sayori would probably approach me herself with her concerns if she felt comfortable. After all, everyone has their off days, right? I guess it's only normal for her to act a little different from time to time. I don't want to come across as pushy or demanding, even though I'm concerned. With a heavy sigh, I changed what I was going to ask. Have you thought about what you want to do for the festival? Monica said we'd be doing a variety of things for it, such as decorating and posters and whatever. Judging by the relief on Sayori's face, I'm guessing she initially expected me to probe her further on her behavior. It's funny you mentioned that. She said she was going to discuss that with everyone today after we shared our poems. I'm a real psychic, huh? What? A sidekick? Look at the eyes, yo. Her face. A psychic. I mean someone who can read minds and see the future. Oh, what am I thinking of? Breakfast? Sake. She sticks her tongue out at me. Just like that, the playful banter and lightheartedness teasing his back. A sidekick. Yeah, hey, what's up? What's happening? Maybe I've just been worrying too much. It looks like she's feeling better. Right. Well, I guess I can show you my poem now. See, now this is different. This is our first different one from her. That's cool. All the others up till now have been the same as the original game. So, fairy tale. In a kingdom far, far away, there was a castle. In the castle, there was a wish. The wish came to be to be long, long ago. She was made to be an angel. But I wasn't an angel. I was just a wish. A wish to make everyone happy. I took on their burdens and did what I could. I kept safe their dreams like a guardian should. The seeds from my efforts then spread far and wide. I fed them with power I found deep inside. People liked me when I made things right, but they got used to it and stopped believing so much. I watched the children playing and felt sad, but I was happy too. I really was. It truly was enough for it to be fairy godmother, the one everyone depended on and trusted. The time kept on passing as I gave my all. I had nothing left, and I couldn't stand tall. But I kept on going, as I'd always done, a soldier in battle with nowhere to run. Even wishes get tired too. Once everyone was happy, my job was done. But what came after? I could see darkness on the horizon. Quick, make it all go away. When everything's big and bright, what more could anyone wish for? Nobody knew how long it would keep up, but they kept living happily, happily, happily ever after. Dang. That was cool. That was our first new one from Sayori, and that was pretty good. Wow, Sayori, I had no idea you could write like this. This is something else. Have the others seen this? No, not yet. You're the first I've shown it to. What an honor, huh? So what's this one about? So how you doing tonight? Are you just tuning in? From what I can gather, it's about someone who tries to keep everyone happy, right? She nods. And people like that, but eventually they kinda got used to it. But that's okay, because at least they were happy. And this person, the kingdom's wish, even she gets a little tired from time to time. But as long as everyone's happy, that's her job. She's happy when the others are happy. That's the most important thing. I look back at the poem, trying to pick up on the more subtle meanings. But surely the angel doesn't have to be alone. People don't have to depend on just her to be happy. Surely the angel could share the responsibility, right? I don't know, maybe I'm just looking into it a bit too much. I just feel kind of sorry for her. Am I seriously empathizing with a fictional angel? Yeah, but it's not. It's her. Like, it's a metaphor for her. Maybe I'm really getting into this poetry thing. I'm glad my poems can get such a reaction out of you, Dave. I really put a lot of thought into this one last night, and you seem to pick up on it. With an uncomfortable dawn of realization, it's become quite clear how this poem relates to Sayori. I'm not gonna have much luck questioning that, though. Well, I hope the angel finds happiness soon. Maybe she should share her burdens with other people. She just might be surprised at how receptive the people of the kingdom are. But then they'll be sad. That would be selfish. Or maybe they'll be happy to give something back to their angel. Oh, that was a good one. That was sweet. After all, she was keeping them happy. It's only fair they get to give something back, right? A shake of the head and a sad smile is my only response. Okay, everyone. We're all done sharing poems, right? In which case, let's start figuring out what we're all gonna do for the festival. Now, I want to save before anything else happens. Because this has felt very long-winded, you know what I mean? Like, not that it's a bad thing, but to do different endings or see different, like, outcomes, I am not gonna want to go back through all that stuff, I don't think. So, we'll see. I don't know how this plays, but if it's anything like the original, this is kind of a pivotal moment. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Anyway, as I was saying, I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making her specialty, cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori, you mentioned goodie bags earlier, if I remember right. Yep, I want to make some goodie bags for everyone and put in little quotes, bookmarks, and candies. Well, that's cool, something different. Ah, yes, that was it. Great idea, people will love that. Indeed, we're glad you're helping, Sayori. Aw, you guys, it's nothing special. The cupcakes sound amazing, though. Of course, because I'll be making them. We all share a collective laugh. How about you, Yuri? Ideally, I'd like to do something that could enhance the atmosphere of our performance. I'd like to experiment with some aromatherapy as well, if that's okay with you. Of course, that's fine. I'm excited to see what you come up with. You've also got beautiful handwriting, so perhaps something that involves that? Yuri ponders for a moment. How about banners and decorations? It's funny you mentioned that. I was just about to say that myself. Huh? Great minds think alike. Anyway, that just leaves you, Dave, the only club member who's useless. Don't say that. In fact, it looks like all of us have a lot of work to do. I'm pretty sure I speak for everyone when I say some help would be appreciated. So it's basically a choice between who to spend my weekend with. Why do I suddenly feel so nervous? I suppose I could use a bit of help. Not that I really need it, but if you want to help bake stuff, I could always just have you do some dirty work. But if you help, you'd better not sneak a cupcake to eat. Nah. Natsuki, I doubt Dave will want to help you if you make him out to be a burden. If you don't need any help, I believe he'd be better off assisting someone else. Well, that's up to him to decide. Maybe he likes baking. Have you ever thought of that? Besides, how hard can making decorations be anyway? It's not as though I'm only speaking for myself. Monica and Sayori would likely be appreciative of help as well. And not that it really matters, but decorating requires a lot of creativity and meticulous work. So does baking. You've never baked a day in your life, how could you possibly know? Throughout their bickering, I can't help but notice that Sayori hasn't said a word. Does she not want me to help her? Or am I just overthinking this? It's impossible to think properly with the argument going on. Guys, settle down now. In the end, it's like Natsuki said, Dave's the only one who gets to decide how he'd like to contribute. There's no need to argue over him like he's the last boy on Earth. I think it's fair to say that each of us have plenty of work to do. That has nothing to do with him being a boy. I agree, we're just merely discussing workloads. Looks like Monica has united Natsuki and Yuri with a common enemy. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just move on? Alright, moving on. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me, varying expressions playing on their faces. And it's time to save the game. Alright. Now, because I want so badly, to save Sayori, man, we're gonna try. In the main, base game, Sayori and Monica, they're options, but you can't actually go help them. It won't let you. In this, I'm hoping you can. Because I want to see what happens. And I really want to save Sayori. So we're going to go with Sayori. Hey, Sayori. It's been a while since we've hung out together, hasn't it? It'll be a lot of fun making these goodie bags, I reckon. Mind if I give you a hand? She doesn't look quite as happy as I'd hoped. Are you sure? I wouldn't want to bore you. Plus, it really isn't that much work. The others have a lot more to do, so I'm sure they'll get more out of your help than I would. I exchanged looks with Yuri, Natsuki, and Monica. None of us really know how to react. It's okay, Sayori. It's no problem. I work well alone. Wouldn't be a hassle. Yeah, relax. I've baked loads of cupcakes before, remember? This will be a walk in the park. Sayori, no matter who we picked, the outcome would pretty much be the same. We've all got work to do. Our tasks are all equally important. Don't feel bad about it. Dave chose you himself. It's what he wants to do. Besides, it's good that he's going to be with you because we need someone who can keep you from eating all the candies. See that? Monica's the real one, yo. Monica's the wingman here. Oh, yeah. I'm kidding. Seriously, enjoy yourself, guys. You two will have a lot of fun, I can sense it. Sayori still doesn't look overly convinced, but she smiles and nods. Am I really that much of a burden to work with? No, Dave, don't think like that. It's just because she's got something bothering her. Okay, well, everyone knows what they're doing, and Dave's gonna be helping Sayori. I think that's everything sorted then. I'll promise everyone on Monday, and don't forget to practice your poems. It'll be fun, guys, I promise. This is exciting because, we're actually gonna get to hang out with Sayori now. Natsuki rolls her eyes as she leaves the classroom, Yuri and Monica in a tow. As she passes by the door, Monica turns to us. Take care of yourself, Sayori. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm curious, but it's best not to ask their business after all. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. So I was thinking about tomorrow. We'll probably have to head to town to grab supplies for the goodie bags. This is cool, man. We get to go hang out with her. That's sick. That's fine. What time should I meet you and where? We can meet at my place. Also, seeing as we have a lot of work to do, let's make it bright and early. I know we have a big day ahead of us, but could we not make it too early? Still a bit lazy, I see. She doesn't smile at the lighthearted jab. Strange, I thought she'd bounce off it, and call me a meanie or stick her tongue out. But that look on her face. No, it's just, I guess I'm not an early riser. No worries. I guess if we both got on with it, we could get everything finished earlier than I imagined. Would 11 be okay? Yeah, I could work with that. Guess it means I get a lion as well. Thank you. Anyway, there's a few shops we can go to in town. I think we'll need to go to the arts and crafts store along with the sweet ones. Sounds good to me. You have my number, right? Just text me if there's any change to our plans. Otherwise, I'll see you on Sunday at 11. Okay. We turn to walk off to our houses. Oh, and Dave? Yeah? I'm sorry about how I've been acting today. I promise you I'll be fine tomorrow. Today has been a strange day. Just when I thought I was getting close with Sayori, it makes me think, are any of the other girls harboring some sort of hidden side to them? Who knows? So, we're actually getting into some new content here, big time now. This is all uncharted waters. Oh, it's my room. Wow. Already Sunday. Knowing that I'll be spending a day alone with Sayori is kind of weird. Not in a bad way or anything. It's just been a long time since we've had a day out together with just the two of us. Still, I'm looking forward to it. I just hope whatever was bugging her on Friday is gone. It was really hard seeing her like that. Nah, it's a new day today. It'll be better. As my mind drifts while I wait for her, I subconsciously recall a memory from a long time ago. Our parents took us to a fair that came to town. We must have been around 11? I managed to win Sayori a giant cuddly cow plushie in one of those shooting minigame things. Well, actually, my dad did. I couldn't aim for my life. That's when I realized that video games don't train you to shoot in real life. I smile at the memory. Does she remember it as well? The buzzing of the doorbell brings me back to the present. Most likely it's Sayori. And there she is, look at that. She's gone for a pretty casual outfit. It's simple but works really well on her. Hi Dave, ready to go? Hell yeah, I am, let's go! I gently close the door behind me, and we step out onto the street. It's a bright sunny day, not too hot, and there's a gentle breeze, perfect. So where are we going first? Well, I made a list of all the stuff we'll need, so that'll be a big help. Fish out a small sheet of paper from my pocket. It's written what we need and where to get them. So we need bookmarks, sweets, ribbon, and some gift bags. To be honest, I have no idea where we can get the gift bags and the ribbon. I was planning to go to the arts and crafts store in town, but apparently it's shut down recently. Oh really? That's okay. I actually have some gift bags and ribbon at home. Thank God. That's pretty convenient. You should have mentioned it yesterday though. Nah, I forgot. It's all good. I'm curious why you have those two things though. What do you use it for? I don't use them or anything. They're just left over from a birthday party I had years ago. I think it was my 10th one. You remember it, right? She looks at me with puppy dog eyes, and I hasten to try and recall. Something about you getting cake all over your face, right? Hey, you did too. I laugh as I realize I can't claim innocence here. Guilty as charged. Well, with those two items down, we just have to visit the bookstore and supermarket. Which are we going to first? Do I get to pick? Oh no. I guess we go to the bookstore, it's closer. Wouldn't it make sense to go to that one after? Yeah, whatever. You would stop the closer one last so you could not carry shit as far. Whatever. As we walk, I notice Sayori humming contentedly and a slight skip in her step. Yo, this is cool! We got all new stuff going on. I forgot how adorable she could be. Always so cheery, it's like she lives in her own little world. She looks like she's back to normal again. To say I'm relieved would be an understatement. Almost like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Hey Sayori. You look like you're in a much better mood today. Of course. I said I'd be fine today, remember? So here I am. It's a relief to see you back to normal. You really had me worried on Friday. No need to worry about me, silly. How have you been, anyway? Good. Never thought I'd be writing poems in my free time, but hey. It's a real change of pace from what I'm used to. But I'm not complaining. What? No, nothing. I just see you as a poetic type, that's all. All those video games, I guess you really got into them over the past few years. I feel like this is a reference to us drifting. After all, she's not wrong. As I become more reclusive, I turn to gaming as an escape. Well, truth be told, I didn't really think I was a poet either. I guess I never realized how much I enjoy literature. I shrug off the comment about gaming. I want to enjoy today, after all. Also, the club has been a great way to meet new people. Natsuki showed me some of her manga, which was... what's the most accurate way of putting this? Cute? Yeah, it's really cute, isn't it? I had a look at the cover just to see what she was reading. Don't tell Natsuki you found it cute. You know she reacts to that. I don't see what the issue is with the stuff being cute. Someone showed me some manga once. It was about this boy who finds this electric mouse. They go on all these adventures. The little thing was so adorable. Now, why does that sound vaguely familiar? I hadn't even realized we'd made it to the bookstore already. As it turns out, the bookstore is actually in a library. It's pretty small. But after glancing around, it seems to have what we need. Alright, here we are. Let's see what they have. I make a beeline for a rack of shelves carrying a nice variety of bookmarks that include all different colors and sizes. Sayori wanders over, her eyes wide at all the choices. So many to choose from. Yeah, who'd have guessed there'd be such a demand for bookmarks of all things. This blue one is really nice. I look over slightly, warily. I forgot how excitable she could be. It's a bookmark with a blue koala. Who makes a bookmark with a blue koala? Sayori seems to love it though. Before I even get to say anything, she starts gushing over another one. Look at this red one. It's got a little ribbon on it. At least this one's a bit more justifiable. Look at these, Dave. They've got little puns on them. She's cute, man. I love Sayori. Sure enough, there's a row of little bookmarks bearing a picture of objects with puns related to them. An apple with the quote, "You are the apple of my eye." A cutesy, smiling cartoon bacon with the words, "I like you more than bacon." That's silly. I'll admit, I like the bacon one. The apple one's too cheesy, though. Her face all scrunched up, trying to decide which one to get. Probably better off just getting these plain ones, Sayori. These are for strangers coming to view our performances. No point in getting cutesy punny ones. Ah, no fun. Hey, I'll get you the donut one though. The donut one has a smiley donut with the words, "Donut, you know how amazing you are." Ah, really, thank you. I love it. It's not hard to make Sayori smile. In the end, we went for a pack of plain, colorful bookmarks. They get the job done. I think Sayori forgets that not everyone's into the stuff she is. Now that the bookmarks are out of the way, we wander over to the supermarket. So we just need the sweets, right? Do me a favor and don't spend hours trying to choose some, okay? I know what you're like with candy. Hey, not my fault I got a sweet tooth. Whose fault is it? As predicted, Sayori is beyond excited. Like, she's just so fun, you know? Just hanging out with her, doing basically anything, and she's just happy to be along. Like a real kid in a candy store. Well, she's technically not in a candy store, but the saying doesn't really sound as good when it's in a supermarket. Oh, Dave, there aren't any cookies here. I decide to humor her. Oh no, seriously? Heartbreaking. I know! How can they call themselves a supermarket if they don't have any cookies? It's crazy, yeah. Anyway, we still have a lot to do when we get home, so let's make some choices now, shall we? Okay. We browse the selection, pondering which candy would be the best to buy. Hey Sayori, what's your favorite flavor of licorice? Probably the red one. No one wants that black licorice. Strawberry, why? Oh, no reason, just wondering. Strawberry licorice it is. I'm gonna keep this as a surprise for her. Although doing these little thoughtful things makes me pause. Sayori told me I always used to look out for her back when we still hung out. Did I really stop doing all that? I find that kind of hard to believe, given how naturally I find looking out for her to be. I think these will be okay, don't you think? She points to her bag filled with an assortment of chocolates and other sweets. Milk chocolate, toffee, chocolates, peppermints, and all sorts of stuff. People are gonna love it. They sure will. I'll just get some of my own candy, and then we can get a move on. Okay? We've still got a lot to do, don't forget. Oh, God. Looks like Sayori's got the chocolate side of things handled. I decided to go for the fruitier sweets. Alright, I think that'll do. Time to leave already? Could you do me a teeny tiny favor? Let me guess, buy you some cinnamon buns? How did you know? Whenever our parents took us shopping together, you always used to ask your mom for the exact same thing. She blushes a little, turning away. Guess some things never change, right? I smile back at her. It's the little things with Sayori that really warm my heart. I'm definitely not complaining. Hands filled with candy, we head to the register to pay. The cashier gives us a stern look, almost like he's disapproving of all the sugar we're carrying. Sayori is totally oblivious. Probably too busy thinking about which candy she can get away with eating. Okay, so that's everything. Let's head home and get started with the quotes. Okay, although I need to grab the goodie bags and ribbon for my place. So you should head home and get your computer up and running while I do that. That way by the time I'm back at yours, you'll be good to go. She really has a knack for showing initiative when I least expect it. Her idea is pretty smart though, so I roll with it. Great thinking. Here, hand me the bookmarks so I can take them home. I'll see you in a bit. Just give me a buzz when you're outside. Sure thing. I make my way upstairs and boot up my computer, tossing the bookmarks in the desk. Okay. Ugh, I hate to do it, guys, but 4 hours I've been streaming, and I kind of need a break. I think I'm going to continue this maybe tomorrow. I'm really, really stoked that we've actually gotten to go on, like, kind of a date with Sayori and actually hang out, and this is way better than her getting all bummed out and just, like, turning us away and making it out to be like she's, you know, at fault somehow. This feels way better, and I'm super pumped. I can't wait to see what happens. And to be able to go back and see all the other girls, like, you know, playthroughs like that. I'm excited. It's going to be cool. But thank you guys all for hanging out. I had a really good time with this one. This is neat. There was a lot more stuff than I expected. Like, kind of, it's like woven into the basic story. I mean, some little bits and stuff were the same as the old one, but most of the writing was new. Very much, the majority of it was new. And everything from where we picked who to go with, this has all been different. So, very cool. But to everybody that came out in the chat and hung out and liked the stream or just hung out and watched the stream, thank you guys a lot for hanging out. I'm glad you guys like this game. Well, that's the thing. Like, I got so much love on this series that I had to come back to it, because I like it and it's fun and it's cool to see how much support this gets. Like the modders and the community just in general for this game is cool. Like people, so much feedback I get. Like people were telling me like the mods that there is and the DLCs, like there's so much shit to do. It's cool. I never expected to get that much like attention on this series. So I'm glad and I'm thankful for all you guys. Plus I just really wanted to see it myself, so that makes it all much better that I could put it on the channel. I really want to get back into it's been like 2 days since I played the Life is Strange. I'm probably gonna continue that soon. I don't know when, but that'll probably be within the next couple of days also. I don't know how much I'll do at a time, just see how it goes, but either way, thank you guys all for hanging out, and I hope you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out once again, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Take it easy.